Chiku, Swapnil Soni, Tarun Kumar, everyone in the class can hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Karthik, Shubham Kumar, Chiku, Noman Faisal, Prakash, Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Subham Kumar, Swapnil, Syed Rizvi, Tarun and Yuvraj.
Yes, sir. Namaste. Yes, sir.
All, good morning all. Fine, fine. Is everyone can view my screen now? Let me share my screen. Everyone can view my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So directly come to the point. All joined for Salesforce, huh? Sir,
Yes, sir.
stupid question. Definitely it is a stupid question. Clear? Joined for Salesforce. Good. They're all attend for Salesforce course. Tell me, what do you think about Salesforce? Any one of you? Everybody please mute. Sorry, everybody please unmute and talk with me. All of you had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me. Tell me, any one of you, what is Salesforce?
A tool used in a business, sales business.
Oh, Salesforce is a tool. Good. Which is used for sales business.
Yeah, Salesforce is the application where we promote the business or sale,
Mm-hmm.
and there are a lot of different clouds in it. So
Mm-hmm.
we can categorize like automobile industry, healthcare industry,
Mm-hmm.
different kinds. So we can go with the cloud. We can make it
Okay.
easier.
Uh-huh. Good, good, Syed. Yeah. Anything else, please? What about rest of the people?
Yeah, Salesforce is a product-based company.
Oh, very good, Sai Kumar. Syed Rizvi, it's not a tool. Okay. Actually, Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company. Like, you know, Microsoft, IBM. We have something like Google, Oracle, SAP. What are all these? These are all vendor companies. Yes or no? But everybody knows, even a small kid know about all these company names. Okay, Microsoft, IBM, Google, Oracle, SAP. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. So if anybody asks at the time of interview what is Salesforce, I have to tell Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company like Microsoft company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. Company CEO is Mark. What is this? Do you understand what I'm speaking? Hello?
Yes,
Yes.
Sir. So, once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen careful, all of you. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is ex-employee in Oracle company. He resigned the job in this company. He started his own business, and the company name is Salesforce. And this company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is this? Cloud computing. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? What is cloud
Yes,
computing? I'll explain you a bit later. Okay. But this is the background history of Salesforce company. Okay. So Salesforce company is a vendor company just like Microsoft, IBM. And this company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. Now, what is my question is, I have a small doubt. What these companies are doing, Microsoft, IBM, Google, What are all these companies? What kind of business they're doing? Is anyone can tell the answer?
Developing the applications.
No, they do not develop any applications. I can say they develop what? Software products.
Yeah, so software.
Software products like what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases, or something like what? Some technologies. Okay. And also we have something like packages. Okay, some applications. So these are all developed by whom here? Vendor companies. Operating system, very well-known operating system in the world, which is developed by Microsoft company. What is Microsoft company operating system name? Any one of you?
Windows.
Ah, come on, Windows. Very good. What is the database developed by IBM company? Does anyone knows?
DB2.
DB2. Very good. Google company developed one of the beautiful application. What is that?
Google or Gmail.
Google Gmail.
So Gmail is an application. DB2 is a database. DB2 is a database. And Windows is an operating system. Like the Oracle company developed one of the popular database. What is that?
Database.
Oracle.
Oracle. Oracle is a
Software.
database developed by Oracle company. SAP company developed one of the programming language. What is the programming language name?
ABAP.
Very good. ABAP. ABAP. ABAP is a programming language. Okay. Like that. These are the companies are developing what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases. All these software products are developed by vendor companies. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes.
And using these products, there are another kind of companies in the market. Those companies can be called as development companies or service-based companies. If anyone can tell some names which are belongs to service-based companies in India?
Infosys.
Very good. Accenture, Wipro, Mahindra.
TCS.
Come on, everybody involved in the class.
Infosys, Tata, TCS.
TTS. These are all, many companies are there. This is not sufficient to write. But many number of companies are there in the market. Yes or no? Capgemini, okay, Infosys, Infotech. Many companies are there. These are all comes under what category? Development companies or service-based companies. Yes or no? What they are doing? They are doing what? They are developing. Come on.
Applications.
Application. Development companies, service-based companies are developing software applications. With the help of what? With the help of these products. Yes or no? Using operating systems, using programming languages, development companies like TCS, Wipro, they develop software applications as per the requirement of another people. Tell me, development companies are developing software applications for whom? For whom they develop software applications?
Client.
Very good. Clients. Who are the clients? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. They are doing business. They are doing business. They are doing different kinds of businesses in the market. Yes or no? Like some people doing banking business, some people doing some hotel business, some people doing some automobile business, some people doing some textile business, and also some people doing some hospital business, some insurance business, some telecom business. Or no? There are different kinds of businesses out there in the market. Now I am asking a very simple question. Tell me, which companies are belongs to banking business? Any one of you? Come on. Hello.
ICICI.
Very good. Come on. Okay.
Bank of America.
HDFC, Axis Bank.
Okay. Axis Bank, HDFC, ICICI Bank. These are all comes under what? Banking. Okay, which are comes under hotel business?
Taj Mahal,
Vivanta,
India,
Edison,
Taj Group of Hotels. Sir, no. They're all comes under what? Hotel business. Automobiles, come on.
Suzuki, Maruti Suzuki,
Very good. Very
Honda.
good.
Mahindra,
Mercedes-Benz. Sir, no. Bentley, BMW. Okay, there are many companies are there. Hyundai, all are comes under automobile. Textile business, very famous. What is this?
Raymond,
Raymond.
Raymond's. Hospitals,
Apollo,
Yashoda.
Polo, Air Hospitals. Insurance companies,
LIC, ICICI, Lombard,
telecom,
Airtel,
Airtel.
Jio,
Tel. Sir, no. These are all belongs to what? Come on, guys. Telecom industry. All these people are clients. Clients, sir. Come on. All these people are what? Clients. My question is, why the business people are using software applications in their business? Is anyone can tell?
for their
Go.
requirements.
I'll explain you one point here. If you go 30, 40 years back, okay, do we have banks in the market? Hello, can you hear me now? If you go 20, 30 years back, do we have banks in the market? Yes, we have the banks.
yes, sir.
We have hotels, we have automobile industries, we have textile business, everything is there. Even 30 years back also. Yes or no? Hello,
yes,
Yes, sir.
someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. But whose side it is? Prakash, please mute. External, except Sony. Swapnil Sony. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Rest of the people keep quiet. So 30, 40 years back, we have banks, we have hotels, we have automobile industries. Everything is there. But at that particular point of time, 30, 40 years back, the people are not using software applications in their business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
They run the business through manually. Everything on paperwork. Everything on
Right.
file system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So what is the advantage of using software applications in business? They did the business without using software. Now they are doing business using software. What is the extra advantage of using software applications to run the business? Is anyone can tell the answer? What are the benefits or what are the advantages of using software applications?
So database is more organized. We can access from anywhere.
Okay, very good. Apart from that,
Data accuracy,
data
time,
accuracy, very good. And answer.
time saving,
time management.
Very good. The most important thing is what? Time saving. Because time is most precious in everybody's life. Yes or no? For example, Swapnil Soni belongs to which place?
Sir, Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur.
Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, MP. And I belongs to AP. Let us assume like this. Andhra Pradesh. And he belongs to Madhya Pradesh. Okay. And Soni, you are my friend.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And my name is Sai Sir. I'm living in Hyderabad.
Mhm.
And you are living in Jabalpur. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us assume you have the account in Punjab National Bank, PNB. Okay. And I have the account in State Bank of India. Where I'm living,
Hyderabad.
you are living in Jabalpur. You have the account in where? Punjab National Bank. I have the account in State Bank of India. Okay. Yesterday night he called me. Sai,
Okay.
I want 20,000. Please transfer. I'm talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Right, sir.
If I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account, what I have to do? I have to go to the bank SBI. There I am going to take some withdrawal form. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to wait for some time. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. Then I can withdraw how much? 20,000. After that, I need to go to where? Punjab National Bank. Here I'm going to take some deposit form. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 20,000 in your account. Tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not?
Right, sir.
Yes, that is long back story. Suppose today I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account. What I have to do? I no need to go to bank. Simply I open my mobile. I can use, what is this? Phone Pay. Phone Pay. I can use what? Come on.
GPay.
Google Pay or GPay. Or I can use what? Paytm.
ATM.
Or I can use net banking application. Or I can use phone banking application. Speak out.
Right, sir.
Okay. I have plenty of ways. I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account within a fraction of seconds. Yes, sir.
Right. Yes, sir.
Now tell me, what is Phone Pay? What is Google Pay? What are all these?
These are the, fund transfer applications.
These are all software applications. Yes, sir. No.
Apps
Yes,
or
sir.
applications.
These are all software applications. With the help of these applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account without wasting much time. So in this example, with the help of software applications, can we save our time or not?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class, all of you understand this example clearly?
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Second advantage, security. Second advantage, security. How security will come? Very simple. 20 years back, if you want to buy something, I want to buy some fruits, I want to buy some what do you call, I want to buy some vegetables, I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something outside. I have to carry the cash with me. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash, especially the people who are living in cities. I'm talking. Yes or no? The people not using what? Cash. We are using only what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Right, sir.
And we
Yes.
can use credit card or debit card. Okay, with the help of all these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Not only telephone bill, not only your normal, what do you call, your supermarket bill, or you can pay through what? You can pay through everything. You can pay through what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, you can pay your bill, current bill, you can pay your telephone bill. Everything we can pay through what? These applications. The people are not using what? In their pockets. Yes or no? Once you do not carry the cash with you in your pocket, indirectly you're getting the security for your cash or not. Come on, guys. I'm not talking about any irrelevant matters here.
Yes.
Everything you know every day. Sir, no, you're using every day this one. Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Be active in the class. Everyone in the class. Clear, all of you? Good.
Yes.
So this is the second advantage. Third advantage is what here? Come on. Scalability. What is scalability here? They can take back the previous example only. Tell me, where is my friend is living? Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Yes or no?
Yes,
And I'm
sir.
living in where? Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh. Clear, all of you? Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. If I want to transfer some amount to my friend's account, I have to withdraw 20,000 from my account. I need to go to where? Jabalpur. And I need to go to the bank where my friend is opened the account. In that branch only, I can deposit the amount. Why? Because 30 years back, every bank, every branch working independently. One bank is nowhere related to other bank. One branch is nowhere related to other branch. Every bank, every branch working independently. But once software came into the market, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. That is why today we can easily transfer the funds from one account to what, or one bank to what, another bank easily. Sir, no. This is called what? Scalability. We can achieve scalability by using what? Software. All of you understand?
Yes,
So these
sir.
are the three major advantages of using software applications. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first advantage?
Time,
Second advantage?
security,
Security. What is the last advantage?
scalability.
Scalability. Okay. So scalability means we can integrate all the departments, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. Okay, that is called what? Scalability. Scalability also we can achieve through software. Clear, all of you? So these are the three major advantages. Now, Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the advantage of using software applications to run the business. What are the difficulties? What are the disadvantages? Not disadvantage. What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business? That is her doubt. All of you understand her doubt? Hello? As of now, we discussed about what? Come on.
Advantages, sir, benefits.
Advantages or benefits of using software applications in the business. And now I'm going to discuss about what? Difficulties of using
Difficulty.
software applications. This is very, very important. Without understanding the difficulties, you can't understand the advantage of cloud computing. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to discuss about what are the difficulties. Listen carefully and try to understand. Difficulties of using software applications. Suppose I have a company. What is my company name? XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software application to run this business. That is why I've given this project to a company called TCS. Tell me, what is TCS here? TCS is a development company. Yes or no?
Service-based company.
Or service-based company. In this example, TCS need to develop the application as per the XYZ company requirement of. According to TCS point of view, who is XYZ?
Client.
Client. If TCS wants to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS needs some programming language, and also TCS needs some database, and also they need some operating system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Without programming language, without database, without operating system, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Accepted, all of you, this point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Understand the point here? Or no? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, in this example, TCS decided to develop the application. Okay. TCS decided to develop the application as per the client requirement using a programming language called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language which is developed by which company?
Yeah.
SAP company. Database, they want to use Oracle database. Oracle database developed by Oracle company. Operating system, they want to use Windows operating system. Windows operating system developed by
Microsoft.
Microsoft.
Microsoft. Now tell me, is TCS can use pirated operating systems, pirated database, pirated programming language?
No.
No.
No, sir.
TCS are not supposed to use pirated software. All of you understand. TCS need to use only what?
License software.
Licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Clear, all of you? Tell me, for ABAP, who is the vendor company?
Sir.
SAP.
Okay, you know ABAP cost, original cost, how much? Approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database cost, you know how much? 15 lakhs. Operating system cost approximately how much? Windows operating system? 5 lakhs. So approximately how much altogether?
30.
So 30 lakhs invested by whom here? Come on.
Client.
Yes,
30 lakhs
sir.
invested by whom here? 30 lakhs invested by development company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 vendor companies. With the help of all these 3 products, he has developed the application as per the client requirement. Okay. So tomorrow, XYZ company employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, they also need ABAP programming language, Oracle database, Windows operating system. Then only this application can run. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, the application can't run. That is why XYZ company means client also need to invest how much here?
30 lakhs.
Under 30 lakhs. They buy all the 3 products. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 companies. Understand, all of you?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Everyone understand? In this particular example, total 60 lakhs business coming to whom here? Vendor company or client or development company? Tell me.
Development company.
Are. 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Vendor company or development company or clients? Who are
Vendor.
getting the business?
Vendor company.
Vendor company is getting the more business. Sir, no?
Yeah.
Vendor company getting more business. Okay, 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why vendor company is getting more business than
Service based.
getting more business than clients and come on,
Development company.
Development company.
development companies. That is the reason vendor company owners are the more richest fellows in the world than clients and development companies. Suppose if you type top 10 billionaires in the world, okay, in the Google, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belong to vendor companies only. Tell me, Microsoft owner, Bill Gates.
Gates.
Who is Bill Gates? Microsoft company owner or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg. Who is Mark Zuckerberg? Facebook owner.
Meta owner.
Yeah, these are all the richest fellows in the world. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because vendor company is getting more business than what? Clients and all. Am I correct or not?
You're right, sir.
That too, we are in software industry. In the software industry, so software versions keep on changing. Yes or no? Hello? Software versions keep on changing. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So whenever the software version changing, both clients and development companies, they need to upgrade the software or not. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When they want to upgrade the software, again they need to invest some amount. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? They need to keep on what?
Update.
Upgrade the software. They need to keep on. What is this?
Installation of
install the software, and also they need to keep on
maintain this.
maintain the software. We understand what I'm speaking here, guys? Hello?
Yes, sir.
These are the three major difficulties of using software applications in the business. Understand, Swapnil Soni?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the disadvantages? What are the difficulties here? Three difficulties. What is the first one? Upgrading the software, maintaining the software, and what?
Installing the
Come on.
software.
Installing the software. Am I clear this point, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. This is clear, everyone? These are the difficulties of using software applications. Because of upgradation, installation, maintenance. Because of upgradation, installation, and maintenance. Okay. It leads to increase. What is this? Come on. Leads to increase the setup cost.
Setup cost.
We understand what I am speaking here. It leads to increase the setup cost. Clear this point? Because of the cost, only top level companies, or I can say premium level companies, are using software applications in their business, but not, come on, small companies. We understand what I am speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Only top level companies or big companies are using software applications in their business, but not small companies. Do you understand the point here? Why small companies not using software applications in the business? Because they cannot afford what?
Setup cost.
Cost.
For example, you know about KFC. Suppose I'm going to the KFC and I ordered one burger. Okay. There is a person who is standing in front of the system. He takes my order. He enters the order into the system. He given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Sir, no. Now tell me, all of you, is KFC using software applications to run the business or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're having its own software to run the business. Am I correct or not?
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. Okay. Now, suppose a small bakery is there. I went to the bakery. I ordered one burger. Same burger I ordered. The bakery owner do not maintain any software, do not maintain any systems. He just take my order, give the order to me. That's it. Correct or not? Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me, why bakery owner cannot use software application to run the business? Why not? Why KFC?
Because sales are more on income.
Yeah, KFC has lots of branches across the globe. KFC company turnover in crores. Yes or no? Am I correct or not? But whereas bakery business turnover is how much? Maximum thousands or
1,000 lakhs.
Lakhs.
that is why bakery owner cannot afford what?
Software application.
Setup cost.
Cost.
That is why bakery owners cannot use what? Software application. In this example, clear all of you. So according to this example, what you understand is only big companies or only top level companies or premium level companies are using what?
Software applications.
Software applications, but not small companies. Because why? They cannot afford what?
Cost.
Setup cost.
Because they keep on updating the software. They need to
Installing,
keep on installing the
maintaining.
software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. They cannot afford. Okay. They cannot invest lakhs of money on software. Sir, no. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, Then small companies also can use software applications or not?
Yes, sir.
Guys,
Yes, sir.
they reduce the cost. Then small companies also can afford what?
Software
Small
application.
companies also can use
Software
their
application.
applications. Their
Their business.
business. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
But how to reduce the cost? That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept name is called, what is this?
Cloud computing.
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing and how it reduces the setup cost? Actually, cloud computing is a technology or it is a concept. In this technology, in this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything, okay, will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
The vendor, it's a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by whom here? Vendor
Yes,
company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Every day, I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Understand all of you? Every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Clear all of you? Hello, can you hear
yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
For that, I need to buy some laptop. Correct or not? Hello? And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery. And also I need to take some internet connection. Tell me, internet connection charges approximately every month. I need to pay 1,000 rupees to 1,500 or not. Stationery costs how much? 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. 50,000 plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 1,000. Approximately 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to spend or not. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Instead of spending unnecessarily 70,000 rupees, and what I'm doing is I'm going to simply internet center. Where?
Internet center.
Or any browsing center where I'm going. Okay. There I can check my mails and also there I can take the printout. Yes or no? Can we
Yes,
check
sir.
the mails in the internet center? Yes. Can we
Yes.
take the printout? Yes. Now tell
Yes.
me, in the internet center, who given the systems to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no? Come on. Tell me, who given the printer to me?
Internet owner. Internet.
Yeah. Who
center
provided the
owner.
stationery?
Internet
Who
one.
provided the
Owner.
internet service?
Owner.
All these services given by whom here? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
As a user, simply I go there, and access all the services, whatever I want, and just pay the amount and come back. Yes or no? In the same way, here also, whatever services we need, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and we can access all these services. And whatever services we are using and how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? This is called a pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use model.
What is the name? What the name itself implies? Pay-per-use. How much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
This is called pay-per-use model. Am I clear this point? So in cloud computing is also vendor company provides all services. With all of you. You no need to buy the laptop, you no need to buy the printer, you no need to buy the stationery, you no need to take an internet connection, everything provided by whom here? Internet center owner. Same way, whatever services we require, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access the services. And how much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. So once cloud computing come into the market, both vendor companies, both client and development companies, they no need to upgrade the software, they no need to install the software, and they no need to maintain the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Then automatically, upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. They no need to maintain by development companies and clients. Once clients, okay, reduce the burden of what? Maintenance, installation, and upgradation. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why once cloud computing came into the market, both clients and development companies release the burden of what? Release the burden from upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. That is the meaning of what here? Come on. Cloud computing. Is this clear now? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
So last 40-45 minutes class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, come on,
What is
Salesforce and what is
cloud
cloud computing. So I'm going to repeat once again. Listen carefully, all of you. What is Salesforce? Tell me, all of you.
Salesforce is the vendor company.
This company started in 1999. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology
Technology or concept.
or a concept. Here, whatever services we require, everything will provide by
Salesforce.
vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
These are the 2 points in today's class we discussed. I hope all of you understand. Next, coming to the next point. Tomorrow class, we will discuss about what kind of services vendor company provides. I keep on saying that vendor company provides services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company basically provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
3 types. That is SaaS,
SaaS,
second one is PaaS, Third one is SaaS or AAS. All of understand? Hello.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
All these three services. Regarding all three services, we'll discuss in tomorrow class. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in your syllabus, we will discuss about in your syllabus. We will discuss about 6 modules. How many?
6.
First module is configuration, development, integration, administration, ERM, and lightning. So total how many modules? 6
Six
modules. And time is how many months? Approximately 3 months.
Last period.
3 months. Okay.
So class duration is 1 hour per day, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Every day, I will share the running notes. Also, I will share recordings, soft material, soft copy material. Also, I will share interview questions. If you want to write any online exam, certification exam, I will provide the old question paper dumps. So these are the things you can expect from my side every day. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Is all of you understand today's class? Today's class, how many points we discussed today?
2 points.
Only 2 points. What is the first point?
What is Salesforce?
Second point?
What is cloud computing?
Is all of you understand these 2 points very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So yesterday we were discussing about only 2 points. Point is what? Everybody please mute. Everyone please mute.
Yeah, sure.
Gopi, please mute.
Yeah.
Thank you. What is Salesforce? And what is cloud computing? Only these are the 2 points in the last class we discussed. Before I'm going to discuss about these 2 points, we are in IT industry. Yes or no? What does IT stands for? Information technology. Or we are in software industry. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. First, let me discuss about what are the companies are available in IT industry. In IT industry, we have majorly 2 types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. Second one, service-based companies, or I can say development companies. Like that, we have 2 types of companies in IT industry. Tell me, any one of you, What are the companies are belongs to vendor companies and what are the companies belongs to development companies or service-based companies? Is anyone can tell?
Vodafone is a product-based company and Wipro and Infosys is service-based company.
Very good.
Google, Microsoft,
Google,
vendor
Microsoft,
companies,
Wipro, TCS,
Yeah.
Cognizant,
Cognizant, Accenture,
Accenture,
Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, all these companies are comes under what category? Service-based companies. Like Microsoft, IBM, Oracle, Google, SAP. These are all examples of what? Vendor companies. But what is Salesforce here? Salesforce is a vendor company. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM, Google. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of this company. Understand all of you? Once again, I'm repeating. Salesforce is a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. This is the background history of Salesforce company. Vendor companies develops software products like operating systems, some programming languages, some database products, some technologies, some applications, some packages. These are all comes into software products. All these software products invented by vendor companies. That is why these products, these companies can be called as what? Product-based companies, software products. That is why this can be called as product-based companies. Microsoft company developed one of the operating system name is called Windows. That everybody knows. Yes or no? Windows operating system developed by Microsoft company. IBM company developed one of the database called DB2. DB2 is a database product developed by IBM company. Like that, Oracle is also a database product developed by Oracle company. Google company developed an application. What is the application name here? Gmail. Gmail is an application developed by Google company. SAP is a company, German-based company, developed one of the programming language name is called what? Come on. Yes or no? Like that, vendor companies or product-based companies develops what? Software products like operating systems, programming languages, etc. Using these products, service-based companies are developing software applications. They are developing software applications as per the requirement of, come on, clients. Service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Okay. Some people doing banking business. Some people doing some telecom business. Some people having insurance business. Some people doing something like hotel business, automobile business. Yes or no? So these are all different types of businesses are doing in the market. Like ICICI Bank comes under what? Banking industry, telecom, Airtel, Jio, Vodafone. All these companies are comes under telecom industries. LIC of India comes under insurance. Taj Group of Hotels, ITC Kakatiya. These are all comes under hotel business. Automobile industries like Hyundai, Maruti, BMW. These are all comes under automobile business. Like that, these are the people are doing different kinds of businesses. And these people are using software applications in their business. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? So, in overall IT industry, we have three important persons are there. Who are those people? Come on. First one, who is the first one? Vendor companies. Second one, service-based companies. Third one, what is this? Clients. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Tell me for my satisfaction. Vendor companies doing what kind of business? Come on. Vendor
They're
companies
developing
doing what kind
products.
of business? They are developing software products.
To be used by service-based companies.
Service-based companies are developing what?
Applications.
Software applications. Using those products.
Yeah.
They are developing software applications as per the requirement of
Clients.
The whole game is rotating between all the three people. Vendor companies develop software products. Using those products, service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Am I clear at this point, all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. But what are the advantages of using software applications in the business? What are the benefits of using software applications in the business? There are majorly three advantages. How many advantages? Three advantages. First advantage, it saves the time. Second advantage, it gives security. Third advantage, what here? Come on. Scalability. These are the three major advantages of using software applications in the business. Time saving, providing the security, and also we can achieve scalability. What is time saving here? One simple example. Suppose Bala can hear me. Chiku, please mute. Chiku. Bala can hear me. Bala.
Yes,
You
sir.
can mute. Yeah, where are you from, Bala?
I'm from Hyderabad only.
You are from Hyderabad. Bala, you and myself both are the friends. Let us assume like this. Okay. I am also living in Hyderabad. Where are you living in Hyderabad?
In Kondapur.
Kondapur. I am living in Srinagar colony. Okay, Bala. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Bala and myself both are the friends. My name is Sainath. His name is Bala. Both are the friends. I'm talking about 20 years back matter. Understand all of you? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Today's class is very general class, guys. Very generic examples I'm explaining. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to discuss any technical points here. Okay. Listen carefully and try to understand. If anybody do not understand any particular point, please ask me. Don't hesitate. Okay. Bala and myself both are the friends, and both are living in Hyderabad. I am living in Srinagar colony, and he is living in Kondapur. I am talking about 20 years back matter. He is having the account in SBH, State Bank of Hyderabad. I have the account in SBI, State Bank of India. And Bala is my friend. He's asking for 10,000. So if you want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, what I have to do? I have to go to SBI. There I'm going to take some withdrawal form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I can withdraw how much? 10,000. If I want to deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account, where I need to go? I need to go to State Bank of Hyderabad. There I'm going to take some deposit form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account. Now tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not? Speak out, all of you.
Yes.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on, come on. Yeah, that is long back story. If I want to transfer the amount, 10,000 rupees today, I no need to go to bank. Yes or no? Simply I'm going to where? I'm going to open my mobile. I can use what? Phone Pay, or I can use what? Come on. Google Pay, or I can use what? Paytm, or I can use what? Net banking, or also I can use what? Mobile banking. There are many ways to transfer the amount within a fraction of seconds. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Yes.
Tell me, what is Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking? These are all software applications or not?
Yes,
With the
sir.
help of software applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account. So automatically it saves my time or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond immediately.
Yes, sir.
The first advantage.
Yeah.
Excuse me. This is the first advantage. Understand? Samadhan?
Yes.
Good. And the second advantage is what? Security. What is the security here? Tell me, 10, 15 years back, if you want to buy anything in the market, we need to carry the cash with you. Yes or no? Without carrying the cash, you cannot buy anything. Clear, all of you? Suppose I want to buy some fruits, or I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something else in the market. We have to carry the cash with you. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash. Everybody using credit cards, debit cards, or you can use what? Mobile phone like Phone Pay, Google Pay. Using these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Am I correct or not? Once you do not carry the cash with you in a pocket, indirectly you are getting the security for your cash or not? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because nowadays cashless transactions, everything is cashless transaction only. If you go 20 years back, everything is cash-based transactions. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash in their pockets. Am I correct or not? Everything is what? Come on. Come on, guys. Cashless transactions.
Cashless transaction. Digital
So once you do not
transaction.
carry the cash with you, indirectly you're getting what? Security for your cash. So this is how we can get the security. And the third one is what here? Scalability. What is the exact meaning of scalability? I am talking about 30 years back matter. Now tell me, Bala, he is living in where? Kondapur. He is having account in State Bank of Hyderabad, Kondapur branch. And I have the account in, okay, Srinagar Colony branch, State Bank of India. If I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, I need to travel all the way from Srinagar Colony to Kondapur. I have to go to the branch where my friend is opened the account. I have to go to that branch only. There only I can deposit the amount. Why? Why? Because this bank is different, this bank is different. This branch is different, this branch is different. Every bank, every branch working independently. I'm talking about 30 years back, man. But once software came into the market, all the banks, all the branches are integrated together. That is why across the globe nowadays, we can easily transfer the funds from any bank to any bank, from any branch to any branch. All of you understand? At this particular point of time, I need to tell one point here. I'm taking online sessions for US people, the people who are living in Australia, Canada, UK, in different countries. I'm taking online sessions on Salesforce. They are paying the fees to me. They are paying the fees to me. Suppose a student who is living in Australia, if you want to pay the fees to me, does he come to Hyderabad to pay the fees? No. I have the account.
No, I will pay by.
Yeah, I have the account in HDFC Bank. One of the friend, he is living in US. He is having the account in Bank of America. He can transfer the funds from his account to my account. So that bank is different. This bank is different. That country is different. This country is different. So we can easily transfer the funds from any bank across the globe. This is all about scalability. Scalability. Excuse me, someone need to mute, guys. Gopi, please mute. Lot of noise from your side.
Yeah, sorry.
Please mute. Except Bala, rest of all the people, please mute. Bala, please speak out.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So this is called scalability. We can achieve scalability using what? Software. So these are the three major advantages of using software applications. What is the first advantage? Time saving. Second advantage, security. Third advantage, scalability. These are the three advantages. But this is only one side of the coin. What is the other side of the coin? The other side of the coin is, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Advantage is okay, but what are the difficulties of using software applications? That is a point I'm going to discuss now. Listen the class very carefully, all of you. If you do not understand any point, please ask me. Don't sit idle. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes.
What are the difficulties of using software applications? For example, I have a company called XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software applications to run my business. So I given this project to develop this application for my company. I given this project to a company called TCS. What is TCS here? Ramadan. It's a development company. Yes or no? So TCS
Yes.
point of view, who is XYZ Bala? Obviously client. Yes or no? So TCS need to develop the application as per the client requirement. If they want to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need three things. One is they need operating system, they need programming language, and also they need some, database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, okay, TCS cannot develop what? Application as per the client requirement. Say yes or no, all of you in the class. Accepted?
Yes.
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 Okay. Now, in this particular example, TCS decided to use one of the programming language name is called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language, just like Java, C, C++. It is developed by SAP company, that everybody knows. Like that, they want to use database, like Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by which company? Oracle company. See guys, the answer which you know, you have to tell. Yes or no? Don't sit idle.
Yes.
Good. Next, operating system. They want to use the operating system called what? Come on, Windows operating system.
Windows, Linux,
Windows operating system developed by which company? Microsoft.
Microsoft.
All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
Now here I'm going to ask a question. My question is TCS company can use pirated software, pirated operating system, pirated programming language, pirated Oracle
No.
database? No. TCS is
No.
not supposed to
No.
use what? Pirated software. They need to use original licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes.
Development companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. In Hyderabad, Ameerpet Center, everything is what? Pirated only. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
But whereas if you go for real time, companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. They have to use what? Original licensed software. They need to buy, they need to purchase from vendor company. Yes or no? In this particular
Yes.
example, Windows operating system cost approximately 5 lakhs. Original cost. SAP programming language cost approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database original software cost is approximately 15 lakhs. Altogether total how much? 30 lakhs invested by TCS company. Understand all of you? Come on.
Yes.
Clear everyone?
Yes.
Yes or no? So
Yes.
with the help of all the three products, Windows, ABAP programming language, Oracle database, TCS developed the application as per the XYZ company requirement. So they deploy the project, they deploy the application at the client place, and tomorrow client and client employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, even client systems also should require what? Windows operating system, ABAP programming language, and also Oracle database. Without this software, this application cannot run. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
That is why
Yes.
your client also need to buy all the three products, and the client also need to invest how much here? Come on, all of you. 30 lakhs. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Altogether, total how many lakhs here?
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs business coming to 60 lakhs business. Coming to whom? Coming to
Vendor
vendor companies. That is why clients, development companies, and vendor companies. Among these three people, vendor companies getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
That is why if you type in the Google top 10 billionaires in the world, top 10 billionaires in the world, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor company owners. Yes or no?
Yes.
Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Vendor company owner. Yes or no? Which company? Microsoft. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook owner. Yes or no? Who are these
Yes.
people? Vendor companies. So that is why vendor companies getting more profit, more business than clients and development companies. I hope you understand the point. And one more important point I need to ask here. Tell me, in this example, TCS invested how much?
30 lakhs.
Come on, guys.
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs. Okay, invested 30 lakhs. They buy how many products? They bought 3 products.
Operating
Tell me,
system, programming.
TCS company can use all these 3 products lifelong, forever and ever?
No.
No.
No, sir.
They give the license up to maximum 4 to 5 years. Yes or no?
Yes.
After 5 years, again TCS and client, development companies and clients, they need to upgrade the software. They need to renew the software. Yes or no? Or they need to
Yes.
renew the license, I can say. And also we are in software field. In the software field, tell me, software versions keep on changing. Yes or no?
Yes. Requirement.
Yeah, versions keep on changing. Whenever version will change, accordingly, both clients and development companies, they have to upgrade the software. Yes or no?
Yes.
Whenever they upgrade the software, they have to install the software. And also they need to, come on, maintain the software. So here, clients and development companies, they need to keep on upgrading the software. They need to keep on installing the software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Am I clear, all of you?
Clear, sir.
So these are the three major difficulties of using what? Software applications in real-time scenarios. Everyone understand the point clearly? Bala, Samadhan, Tarun Kumar, Sikhu,
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah.
Harika,
Yes, sir.
Padmalaya, Satpati. Padmalaya, I think you are from Orissa. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Hello, Padmalaya. Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Syed Rizvi, everyone in the class. Tarun Kumar.
Yes, I understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Tell me, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Both the clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? Come on.
Installing, upgrade, maintenance.
They need to keep on updating the software, installing the software, and also maintaining the software. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
It leads to increase the what? Is the Samadhan, understand?
Yes.
Please mute. Samadhan, please mute. Except Bala. Good. It leads to increase the setup cost. Cost is going to increase like anything for both clients and development companies. These are the major difficulties of using software applications. As of now, we just discussed about the advantages of using software applications. And also we discussed about difficulties of using software applications. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Thank you. So to avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called, come on.
Cloud
What is this?
computing. Cloud computing.
All of you understand what I am speaking here. To avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called what? Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing means it is a technology or it is a concept. In this concept, whatever IT services we require, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Am I clear this point, everyone? What is cloud computing? Cloud computing
Yes.
is a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we require or we need, everything will provide by whom here? Come on, vendor company. Understand? As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Whatever services you want, every service provided by whom here? Vendor company. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes.
That is the meaning of cloud computing. All services provided by vendor company. Whatever you want. For your better understanding, okay, I am giving a simple example. With this example, you can easily understand the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Cloud computing, very simple concept, guys. It is not a rocket science. Even non-IT students, IT students, technical students, non-technical students also can easily understand cloud computing technology. It is not a rocket science. Understand? A person having programming skills, without programming skills also can understand cloud computing. Clear, all of you? If you want to learn Salesforce, you do not require any kind of knowledge on software. All of understand? Maybe some people got it out. Sir, I came from non-IT background. I came from civil background. I came from mechanical background. Or I came from normal arts background. Can I understand Salesforce or not? You have a lot of confusions, a lot of questions in your mind. No problem at all, guys. No problem at all. Everyone can easily understand Salesforce. And one more important point I need to tell at this particular point of time. And this is the right time to crack the job in Salesforce. You have a lot of openings on Salesforce right now in the market. And this is the right time to crack the job. Clear, all of you? I will show you the job, guys, because I'm working as a Salesforce trainer for so many companies in India. I'm a corporate trainer here. A lot of openings are there. Whenever openings are come across to me, I will let you know. You can upload your resume. You can crack the job. Just 3 months. If you come with me 3 months, okay, after 3 months, within the 4th month or 5th month, definitely you'll get the job, undoubtedly. And comparatively other technologies, you will get more salary on Salesforce. Either Java or .NET or Python or any machine learning, artificial intelligence, any other technology, AWS, any other technology compared to other technologies. Salesforce gives you more future, more salary than other technologies. Undoubtedly here. If you put just 1 week back, one of my students, he messaged me, his salary is 14 lakhs per annum. How much? He's a fresher. No, not fresher. He's not a fresher, sorry. 2.5 years experience, he put. 2.5 years experience. That to take experience again. Understand, all of you? 14 lakhs per annum. Okay, guys. So, that is why you do not require any software knowledge to understand what? Salesforce. Everybody can understand easily. Clear? So, what is cloud computing? It's a technology. Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet. We can access the services over the internet. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear, all of you? For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about this. Suppose I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take, come on guys, print out. Understand, everyone?
Yes.
I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take print out. What I have to do? If I want to check my mails every day, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Yes or no?
Yes.
And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery, some white papers and all. And also I need to take some internet connection.
Yes.
And every month I need to pay the rent. Yes or no?
Yes.
Need about approximately 1,000 to 1,500 rupees. Okay. And the stationery charges how much? Approximately 500 rupees. How much printer cost? Need about 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. So need about 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to invest. Yes or no?
Yes.
For just only 5 to 10 minutes mail checking and also print out. That's it. I think investing 75,000 rupees and unnecessary expenditure. Yes or no?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
am I correct or not?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of investing 75,000 rupees, I am simply go to internet center Clear? Or browsing center nearby home. Near my home. Okay, there is an internet center. Simply I go there. Tell me, in the internet center, can you check my mails? Come on, guys. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, I can check the mails and also I can take what?
Print out. Yeah.
Now tell me, in the internet center, okay, who provided the systems to me?
Owner.
Internet center owner. Who given the printer to me?
Owner.
Who given the white papers, stationery? Owner. Who given the internet connection facility?
Owner.
Internet service? Owner. So all these services given by whom here? Owner. Internet center owner. Simply I go there. I can access all the services, whatever I want and whichever I want. I just paid the amount and come back. Suppose if I'm using 1 hour internet, I have to pay maybe 60 rupees. If I'm using only half an hour, I have to pay only 30 rupees. If I'm using only 15 minutes, I have to pay only 15 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
How much time I'm using, for that only have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? But here all the services provided by whom here? Internet center owner. The way how the internet center owner provided all the services, in the same way, here also vendor company owner provided all the, come on,
IT services.
whatever services I want, I can pay. I can use it. And how much services I'm using and whatever services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. What is this? Come on.
Pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use means how much services we're using, for that service only we have to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Everyone in the class.
Yes.
So that is all about what? Cloud computing. Tell me guys, if you understand this internet center example, I hope you can understand the meaning of cloud computing. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. In the internet center owner provided all the services to me. Same way here also, vendor company provided all the services to me. Whatever services I am using over the internet, for that service only I have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Now somebody got a doubt in the class. Maybe Samadhan got a doubt here. What is Samadhan doubt is, sir, what kind of services vendor company provides? You keep on telling that vendor company providing services. What kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides basically 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
Over the internet. 3 types of services provided by vendor company. The first service name is called IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Second service name is called PaaS, platform as a service. The third service name is called SaaS, software as a service. All of understand?
Yes.
So these are the 3 types of services provided by vendor company. So what is infrastructure as a service? What is platform as a service? What is software as a service? Clear all of you. Regarding all the 3 services, I will discuss in tomorrow class. Tomorrow class in the sense, Monday class. Clear all of you. Tomorrow you don't have class. Understand everyone? So in today's class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, what is Salesforce? Tell me what is Salesforce, guys?
Salesforce is a vendor company.
Vendor company. Started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing?
It is a technology or a concept.
Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet and access those services. Point is very simple. In between, we also discussed about what are the advantages of using software applications, and also what are the difficulties of using software applications. So these are the 2 points also we discussed. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes.
So I hope all of you enjoyed the class today. Bala, Samadhan, Tarun.
Yes.
If anybody have any kind of doubts, Harika, Ramohan.
No, sir.
No.
If I'm going fast, please let me know. Am I going fast?
No, sir. No. No.
Okay, am I going slow?
No, sir. No.
Will I go in the same pace?
Yes.
If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions regarding today's class. Padmalaya Satpati. Hello, you can unmute. Where is the guy?
Yes, sir. Hi, sir. Good morning.
Morning, good morning. Who is this? Padmalaya?
Padmalaya, sir, from Odisha, sir.
I know. Yeah, because you're based on your surname, I can identify. Satpati.
Okay, sir.
Good. Understand the program? Sir, understand the class, Padmalaya?
Yes, sir.
Good. All of you understand, ma?
Yeah,
Syed Rizvi. Syed Rizvi.
Yes, sir.
Understand the class?
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
All right. So when we will learn more further?
From Monday onwards, we'll continue.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Samadhan, tell me.
Is this only demo class or it is a regular class only?
Today, demo class is going to be completed. Monday onwards, regular class.
Sorry?
Monday onwards, regular class.
Okay. So, how can I get this recorded session?
Yeah, you can ask Muskan, the Durga management. They will provide the today class recording. Actually, one important point I need to tell here. I'm going to cover 6 modules in your syllabus. How many?
6 modules.
Yeah. See, first of all, let me discuss about myself. My name is Sainath here. I have 26 years experience in software. Okay. Last 7 years, I'm into Salesforce only. Before 7 years, I was into different technologies. And my qualification is MCA, MTech. Now I'm pursuing PhD. I'm a corporate trainer. So many companies. Yeah. That is CTS, Cognizant, Rapid Force Technologies, Naps, Orbis International. These companies, I'm a software trainer. Rapid Force Technology, it's a Kolhapur-based company. Popcorn Naps in Hyderabad only. Orbis International, it's a Noida-based company. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir. Understand.
For all these companies, I'm working as a corporate trainer on Salesforce. Clear all of you?
Yes.
6 modules
Yes.
I'm going to cover. Out of 6 modules, first module is configuration, then development, integration, administration, CRM, and what? The duration of the course is 3 months. Understand all of you? Monday to Saturday classes. Every day 1 hour. That is 9 a.m. to, come on, 10 a.m. And everyone. Hello. I will provide the running notes, material, also recording session every day. Clear all of you?
Yes.
I will provide the interview questions. Am I clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
From your side, if you have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
Sir, I have one doubt. So, sir, to learn this Salesforce, what are the prerequisites we need to know about this?
That's what I'm telling now. You do not require anything. I already told you. You should not require any kind of prior knowledge on software. Even if you don't have the definition of computer, you don't know. That is also you can understand. But then also you can understand. Clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you,
You
sir.
do not require any software knowledge. My class is very user-friendly class, guys. Okay? I will make you understand. Is me clear? Everyone in the class?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
Any doubts, you can ask the questions, please.
Is there any class schedule will be changed right now? I mean, you are conducting in India at 9 a.m., right? Actually, I am from America.
Oh, I see. You're from which place?
Yeah, US, Texas.
You're in CST time or EST time?
No, CST time. I mean, it's a night time.
I know 1.5 hour difference only. That's or no?
Yeah.
For
So
you,
now
for
that
it is night time, 10:30. Right?
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah.
10:30 to 12 o'clock. 10:30 to 11:30.
10:30 to 11:30.
Yeah,
So could you make and change like 1 hour? You can conduct like 10 o'clock. Is this possible?
10 o'clock. Okay, for your time, as for your time.
Yeah. Actually, at 10:30, I will be.
Yeah,
I
understand your concern. Excuse me. There are a lot of disturbance, lot of noise from Mr. Gopi.
Yeah. Otherwise, could you? Oh, sir. Hello, sir. Could you give your contact number? Then I will call you personally.
Lot of noise from your side. I think you're the person speaking from US.
Yeah, I am the person speaking. Actually,
Lot
they are
of
my
noise from your
roommates.
side. Lot of noise from your side. This is my number 95534 95532. Note down. You can directly call me because a lot of noise from your side. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I'll catch you on Monday. Happy weekend, all of you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hear me? Hello? Swapnil? Samadhan?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Yeah, yes, sir. I can hear you.
Everyone
Yes,
can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's visible.
Good. Is anyone joined today?
Sir, yes, sir. It's Swastik here. Actually, I joined. This is my first class.
Your name?
Swastik Banerjee.
You're from Calcutta, West Bengal?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Don't bother Mr. Banerjee. And I just completed only 2 days sessions. Okay, those 2 days I just discussed very few, only 2 topics I discussed. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So anyway, we will share the recordings with you, last 2 sessions. Even in fact, only 1 session, not 2 sessions, because whatever topics we discussed the first session, the same topic again I was discussed on second session, second day. Okay. In fact, it's only 1 day. Okay. Don't bother, I will share the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Apart from Banerjee, is anyone joined today?
Yes, sir. Good morning. I'm Aditi, and
You're from?
today I have joined, and I am from a non-IT background. So,
You're from Orissa?
no, sir, from Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh. You're from non-IT background?
Yes, sir.
No problem, Aditi. I'll make you understand.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Swapnil, how are you? Last Saturday you're absent.
I'm really sorry, sir. There's an emergency, or else I won't miss the class. I'm really sorry.
No problem, no problem. Actually, I was waiting for you on the last Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fine. The students you are joined today, Aditi and Mr. Banerjee. Last class I discussed only 2 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Second point, what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points the last class we discussed. Okay. So I'll brief you once again what is Salesforce and what is cloud computing. Salesforce is a vendor company. Aditi, understand? What kind of company it is? It is a vendor company. You know, vendor companies like Microsoft. Have you heard the name called Microsoft, Aditi?
Yes, sir.
Energy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
SAP, Oracle, like these companies, these are all, I can call them as vendor companies. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of the company. He started his business in 1999. The company name is called Salesforce. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing, it is a concept or it is a technology. In this concept, in this technology, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, access those services. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Here, whatever services we need, everything provided by whom here? Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, we can access those services. Whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. Pay-per-use model. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. That is why it can be called as pay-per-use model. Okay, Aditi and Banerjee, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about cloud computing. With this example, I hope you can understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. Shall I give the example, Aditi and Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. So it is a concept or a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, every service provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a very elaborate example so that you can clearly understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. My example is, every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take some printout. I want to take printout. If I want to check my mails, if I want to take the printout, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Say yes or no, Aditi and Banerjee.
Yes, sir.
And also I need to buy some printer. And also I need to buy some stationery kind of like papers, white papers. And also I need to take some internet connection. So every month I need to pay near about 1,000 rupees to 1,500 rupees internet charges. And also white paper is approximately 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. And laptop cost approximately near about 50,000. Tell me altogether how much I need to spend. I need to invest 70 to 75,000 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So instead of spending unnecessarily 75,000 rupees, simply I'm going to some internet center or any browsing center nearby home. There I can check my mails and also I can take the printout. Now tell me, in the internet center, who given the internet connection services to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Whoever person maintaining the internet center, that person providing the internet connection, that person provided what? Papers to me to take the printout. I can use the printer and also I can use what? Systems. Tell me, all these services given by whom here? Come on. Internet center owner only. Yes or no? As a user, simply I go there, I can access all these services. Am I correct or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how much services I'm using, for that service only I need to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Do you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here also in the same way, whatever services we require here, every service provided by vendor company, the way how the internet center owner provided all these services, the same way vendor company provide all the services whatever you want, and whatever services you used, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you? So this is called a pay-per-use model. If you understand this internet center example, you can easily understand the concept of what? Understand, Aditi?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Banerjee, understand? The rest of all the people understand?
Yes, sir.
Example?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Understand.
Cloud computing concept is very simple concept, guys. It's not a rocket science. Everyone can easily understand this cloud computing technology. Both IT students, non-IT students, technically background, not non-technical background students, everybody can easily understand Salesforce. Understand all of you? Good. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Thank you. So these are the points we discussed in the last class. What is Salesforce and what is cloud computing? Now let us start the today's class. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the concept of cloud computing. And you said that vendor company provides all kinds of services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? That I want to know. Vendor company basically provides. Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
First type of service can be called as infrastructure as a service, IaaS, platform as a service, PaaS, software as a service, SaaS. SaaS stands for software as a service. PaaS stands for platform as a service. And IaaS stands for infrastructure as a, service. So total, how many types of services provided by vendor company here? Energy? 3 types of services. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. First, let me discuss about infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service means here vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. Development companies like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra. These people, we can call them as what? Development companies. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? ICICI Bank is a client. LIC of India is a client. Understand? Apollo Hospital is a client. So these people are the business people. Okay, guys. Development companies are like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant. These people, we can call them as clients. Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service, we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Now, Banerjee got a doubt here. So what is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? What is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? For your better understanding, I'm giving you a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand here. You know about Google company? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is Google company a vendor company or not? Come on, all of you.
Vendor company.
It's a vendor company, just like Microsoft, IBM, SAP. Like those companies, Google is also a vendor company. Tell me, Google provides Google Drive. Everybody knows. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is Google Drive? Google Drive is a memory space or not?
Yes, sir.
How much memory space Google Drive or Google company provided to all of us? How much space for each person?
15 GB.
So 15 GB memory space provided by vendor company Google. Yes or no? To all of us. I can say memory space is a hardware component or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Hardware. So Google company provided memory space as a service to all of us. It is nothing but a hardware. So this kind of service we can call it as what?
Infrastructure.
Come on, infrastructure as a service. So infrastructure as a service means vendor company provides hardware as a service. Hardware as a service means it could be memory space. It could be they provided what? Their networks. Network is also comes under what? Hardware. It's or no? And also they provided what? Servers. Server is also what? Comes under what category?
Hardware.
Okay. So if any vendor company provide their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, what kind of service we can call it as what? Come on.
Yes, sir. Service.
Infrastructure as service. I hope all of you understand. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
In the class. Ashish,
Sir, understand.
Gopi, Jagati, everyone. Harika, Prasanna Lakshmi,
Yes, sir.
everyone in the class. Samadhan.
Yes, sir.
Samadhan, how are you? Mohanti, Uday, everyone. Tarun Kumar. Good.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, understand?
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, understand? Everyone understand, guys? Tell me for my satisfaction, what kind of service
Yes, sir. Yes.
infrastructure as service? Come on.
Platform as a service.
Vendor company provides what? Hardware service. Hardware means what? Their memory space, networks, servers, everything can be called as what? Hardware. If any vendor company provides hardware as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Okay, guys? Guys, I hope all of you know about Amazon company. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Except Swapnil. Swapnil Soni. Rest of all the people, please mute. I'm requesting all of you. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world, which gives, come on, infrastructure as a service. Understand all of you? So if anybody asks at the name of interview, okay, who is the topmost company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? What is your answer?
Amazon.
Amazon company. Next, second type of service. What is second type of service here?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, and what? Come on, database. As a service, the clients and whom? Come on. Development company is known as what? Come on. Platform as a. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? Once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen carefully. Here, vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service. The clients and development companies. Understand all of you? That kind of service you can call it as what? Come on.
Pass, platform as a service.
Can be called as what? Platform as a service. Is my point clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now I'm going to discuss one important point here. Listen carefully. I'm a developer. As a developer, if you want to develop the application, I need programming language or not?
Yes, sir.
Also, I need some database. Also, to run the system, we need operating system. So without operating system, without database, without programming language, without programming language, without database, without operating system, we cannot develop what? Any application. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes.
So here vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, very important point. The platform name which is given by Salesforce. The platform name is given by Salesforce is known as, which is given by Salesforce, is known as force.com. Is that? Come on. What is the platform name, Aditi? Force.com. Force.com is the platform name which is given by Salesforce. Force.com is the old name. Lightning platform is the new name. You understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sandeep Soni got, Swapni Soni got a doubt here. What's your doubt is, sir, which company is the top #1 company which gives platform as a service? Top #1 company in the world is what? Salesforce. Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service. Now tell me for my satisfaction, which company is the top #1 company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? Amazon. In case of platform as a service, what is the top #1 company?
Salesforce.
Why Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service? What is the point? Samadhan, please mute. I think you're driving. Thank you. What are the factors make Salesforce is the number one in the market? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Before I'm going to discuss about the point, here, is anyone know about Java or any other programming language?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Hello?
I know core Java a bit, sir.
Advanced Java?
No.
Nobody knows? I'll explain you an important point here. In Java or .NET or any other technology, the programming part is very high. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
Coding part is very high.
Yes.
Suppose if you want to develop any functionality in Java or .NET, at least minimum you have to write 500 lines of code. Yes or no?
Right.
The same functionality we can develop. The same functionality we can develop in Salesforce, maximum 30 lines. I'll show you an example so that you can clearly understand. If people really wonder about this, everybody please focus on the screen. Everybody. This is the Salesforce environment. Of course, everything we'll discuss later. Aditi, don't bother about the programming. I'll make you master in programming side. Okay? Don't bother.
Yes, sir.
File, open, pages. Everybody, first of all, look at the program. So total how many lines of code I have written here? Maximum 28 lines. How many lines code, Aditi?
28 lines.
28 lines. Okay. Click on preview button. Okay. Tell me, is this user interface or not? The front end screen. This is the front end screen. Clear, all of you?
Yes.
What are the boxes? What is the first box name?
Employee name,
Second box name?
employee salary,
Third one?
employee job,
Job and department number.
employee department
Okay.
number.
Let me enter the data here. Let me enter the data here. Suppose Aditi Govarkar. Okay, salary, how much are given? 90,000. Employee job is manager. Department number 10 given. Okay. I click on what button? Save button. Record gets saved or not? 1020 Aditi Govarkar, salary 90,000, job manager, department number 10. Record gets inserted or not? Speak out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Record gets inserted. I insert the data through form and record stores into a backend database table. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, if you want to get this functionality in Java or .NET C#, okay, the minimum to minimum you have to write minimum 500 lines code. But here, how many lines code are written?
28.
Maximum 28 lines.
28. Yeah.
Where is 500 lines code? Where is 28 lines code? No comparison. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone understand what I'm speaking here? That is why, comparatively other programming languages, coding part is very less in Salesforce. That is why the people who don't know about programming or who are scaring about programming, don't bother about the programming part in Salesforce. Programming is very simple, very easy in Salesforce compared to other languages. All of you understand what I'm speaking?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe somebody got it out. Sir, if I want to learn Salesforce, do I need to learn any other programming language before or not? That is also not required. I'm going to start the class very from scratch level. Like what is program? What is language? What is variable? What is constant? What is token? What is statement? Like that very basics onwards, I'm going to start the program. That is why you do not feel any difficulty and listen the class. My approach is altogether different. I'm not like other trainers here. That is why even non-IT students, IT students also can easily understand the class. Clear, all of you?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
That is why you do not require any kind of programming language skills before. Zero knowledge students also can easily understand programming. Clear, all of you? That the programming part is very less in Salesforce. Okay, so Salesforce given the strongest platform. Salesforce given very strongest platform for the developers to develop application very quickly because programming part is very less. That is why we can develop application Salesforce very quickly compared to other programming languages. That is the reason Salesforce can be called as RAD. Does anyone know what is RAD stands for? RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What is RAD stands for? Rapid Application Development. What is the meaning of rapid? Fast application development. Because coding part is what? Coding part is very less. Understand? Comparatively, what other languages? Understand, Banerjee, Samadhan?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good. So don't bother about the programming guys. Understand, Aditi, Akash, Anup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Next. So, PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Okay. The platform which is given by Salesforce is called, what is that? Force.com. The old name is called Force.com. The new name is called what? Lightning Platform. On this platform, whatever application you develop, if you give this application directly as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Software as a service. Software as a service can also be called as application as a service. You understand the point clearly?
Yes.
Software as a service can also be called as what? Application as a service. So what is software as a service? Software as a service means here vendor company provides application directly as a service to the clients and development companies is known as, come on, PaaS can also be called as what? AAS. AAS stands for, come on, application as a service. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company?
Yes.
Google company given one application. What is the application name? Using this application, we can send the mails. See the
Gmail.
mails. Ah, very good. What is that?
Email.
Is email is an application or not?
Yes. It is
Yeah, using
application.
this application, what we can do? We can send the emails, we can receive the email. Correct or not?
Yes.
Okay. So Google company provided Gmail application as what? As a service. Using this application, we can happily send the emails, we can receive the email. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here Google is a vendor company, provided Gmail as an application to all of us as a service. Then that kind of service we can call it as what? Application as a service or software as a service. Understand, Aditi? Energy?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, everyone in the class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. So now Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What's her doubt is, sir, you said that Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what? Platform as a service. And Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world which uses what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure service. But which company is the top #1 company in the world which uses application as a service? Anyone can tell the answer, please?
Google.
Yeah, very good. Google company is the top #1 company in the world. Use. Come on. Come on.
software as a service.
Is why 90% of the people using what? Having what? Gmail account. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Most of the people are using Gmail account. Here, all of you. So that is why we have 3 types of services. All these 3 types of services provided by whom here? Vendor companies. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first service name?
Infrastructure as a service.
Second one?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Third one?
Software as a service.
Software as a service. For my satisfaction, tell me all of you, which company is the top #1 company in the world that use infrastructure as a service?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Very good. Platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Software as a service?
Google.
What is the platform name which is given by Salesforce?
Lightning.
Lightning. What is the old name?
Post.com.
Post.com. Very good. Very good. Very good. So as of now, we discussed about only 3 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Point number 2 is what is cloud computing? And point number 3 is types of services provided by vendor company. Sir, everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side.
Yes.
Samadhan, please mute. What is Salesforce? What is this? Come on. Cloud computing. What's the third one here?
Services provided by
3 types of services.
That is 3 types. I hope all of you understand all the 3 points. That's our wrong.
Yes.
Regarding all these 3 points, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please. You have all the freedom to ask the questions, guys. Don't hesitate. Everybody, please treat me like your friend. Understand, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between Salesforce Lightning and Salesforce Native?
Yeah, difference is there. Salesforce Lightning is different. Salesforce, what do you call? What is that?
Native.
Yeah, that is different. Actually, Salesforce Lightning, the new platform name, actually, Salesforce initially developed an MVC architecture. What is this?
MVC.
Yeah. Is anyone know what is MVC stands for?
model view control.
Then after Salesforce developed on, what is this? Single page application. What is MVC? What is single page? Everything we will discuss in future classes. Understand? There is a difference. Fine. Let's go for next point. Guys, Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Not
sir.
now. Not now. I'll continue tomorrow. The next point. The next point, what we are going to discuss in tomorrow's session is Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Post.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, what is the last and final one?
Einstein Cloud.
Einstein Cloud. Like many clouds are there, education clouds. There are many clouds are there, guys. So these are the clouds we are going to discuss in tomorrow class. Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, Einstein Cloud. I'm going to brief you regarding all the clouds in tomorrow's session. Okay?
Okay, sir.
And
Okay.
after that, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. There are 3 partners in Salesforce. The first one, developer.force.com. Second one, dreamforce.com. Third one, appexchange.com. Is anyone here these names? Hello?
No, sir.
Nobody? Okay, no problem. I will explain you all these clouds and all these partners, developer.force.com, dreamforce.com and appexchange.com. Okay. So after that, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also we will discuss about what? Environments of Salesforce. And everyone in the class. Okay. So these are the topics. The next 2 or 3 days we will discuss. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in today's class, we just completed only 3 points. What is Salesforce? What is cloud computing? And what are the services given by cloud computing? Regarding all these 3 topics, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions. No questions? Thank you. Tell me, what is Salesforce?
It is a vendor company, sir.
Vendor company.
Okay. Vendor company means? Give me some example. Microsoft, IBM.
Google, Oracle.
Microsoft, IBM,
This
Google.
company runs on the concept name is called what?
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing?
Cloud computing is a concept technology. Whatever needs we provide, whatever needs, right, we provide.
Everything provided by vendor company.
Provided by vendor company.
By the
Yes. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services.
Services.
Okay. How many types of services provided by vendor company?
3 types of services.
What are those?
Infrastructure service, SaaS, and PaaS.
What is infrastructure as a service?
Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to clients.
To whom? The clients and development company.
Development companies.
Yeah, that kind of service you can call it as what?
Infrastructure as a service.
Infrastructure.
Very good. Second one.
Infrastructure.
SaaS
Platform as a service.
Okay, which company is the topmost company in the world which gives platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Amazon.
Salesforce.
Sorry, Salesforce. Sorry.
What is the platform name?
Okay.
Lightning platform. The force is the older name.
What is SaaS? SaaS stands for what?
Software
Platform as a service.
application as a service.
Very good. What is software as a service?
Vendor company provides application directly as a service to the client.
Okay, that kind of service can be called as what?
Software as a service.
Software as a service.
What is the number one company in the world which gives software as a service?
Google.
Good Lakshmi, good Prasanna Lakshmi, Gopi, everyone. Gopi, I will call
Thank
you
you,
back.
sir.
I understand.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Saw your message, I'll call you back. I'm quite busy from morning onwards, back to back sessions. Morning
Yeah,
5
sure,
o'clock
sir. Thank you.
Call you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, that's all about Aditi and Banerjee. So both of you understand today's class.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, you also.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow class, what we are going to discuss is Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Clear, all of you? Tomorrow
Yes,
class is very important. Don't miss it. Because tomorrow, okay, first 5 minutes to 10 minutes, I will discuss about CRM. Okay. CRM stands for what? Anyone knows?
Customer relationship.
Because customer relationship management. So what is CRM? What CRM contains? Everything we'll discuss in tomorrow's session first 10 minutes. Okay, guys? Don't miss tomorrow's class. Tomorrow class is very interesting. Okay?
Okay. Sir,
Okay,
one
sir.
doubt. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any syllabus for this course?
Yes,
Particular?
Harika. Yes. 6
Can
modules I will cover.
not the modules. In depth.
Okay, you can ask the Durga management. Durga management will provide the syllabus to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Or otherwise, I'll do one thing. Because, okay, I don't have any group. Okay, you can ask Durga management. Muskan will provide you.
Yeah, okay.
Muskan, are you there in the class?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Muskan, some people need the content. Please
Yeah,
share the
course
content.
content we have shared in the chat box.
Oh, really?
Just now, sir.
Yeah. She shared the course content. Please click on the link. You can get the content, course content. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, one more thing. In this course, you can discuss about the admin and developer, right? You can teach admin and developer, right?
Yes, both admin, development, configuration, integration, CRM, writing, everything will cover.
Yeah. Okay, sir. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Saturday, as you told, one of your student got 2.5 year experience in Salesforce. Before you won't work in Salesforce platform, right?
That guy? No.
Before he didn't work in Salesforce, right?
No. He's a fresher, but he put a fake experience 2.5 years.
So how can we manage in companies in real time, sir?
That I will discuss later. Okay. So this is not the right time to discuss about that. Okay. Once you get the subject, okay, then I will tell you how to handle the interview and how to put the fake experience. Okay. Don't bother about this.
Thank you, sir.
I know some
all right, sir.
consultants,
Thank you.
details in Hyderabad, they will provide it. Okay. No problem. 1 minute, guys. Please wait, all of you. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I hope all of you understand the class. I'll catch you tomorrow. Banerjee, Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Aditi, Akash, everyone.
Yes, sir.
But
Thank you
don't
so
miss tomorrow's class. Don't miss tomorrow's class, Swapnil. Tomorrow's
Yes,
class
yes.
is very important. Okay. Thank
Excuse
you.
me, sir.
Yeah. Who is
Could you
speaking?
please explain once again that infrastructure as a service, sir? That time I got some technical issue. My
Yeah.
internet was breaking down.
Infrastructure as a service means providing hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as infrastructure as a service. I given some example also. Google company provided Google Drive as a service. What is Google Drive? It's a memory space or not?
Yes, okay.
As a free service to all of us. So if any vendor company provided their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Point clear, Lakshmi?
Yes, sir.
So that's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Thank you. Last class, we were discussed about types of services. IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. And let us start the today's class. And today I'm going to start with Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. Okay. So let me start with Salesforce Clouds here. What is today's date? 11/10/22. And I'm requesting all of you today, please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Understand, all of you?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Formalities in the sense what? Your registrations, payment details, everything I'm talking here. Please complete your formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the recordings, I can share the running notes, materials, and also interview questions. So I need to create a separate group for your batch. So all these things can happen. It can happen only what? Once your formalities done. Okay. Okay, guys. That is why I'm requesting all of you, don't delay. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the running notes to you. Yeah, Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, and what? Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. From whose side it is? Samadhan, please mute. Samadhan. Thank you. Okay. Salesforce has so many clouds, like Sales Cloud. I'm getting I'm getting some noise. From whose side it is? Thank you. Okay, Salesforce have many clouds: Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, and Marketing Cloud. Sales Cloud is an application. It's application pertaining to sales. Marketing Cloud is also an application. It is related to marketing. Service Cloud is also an application that is related to what? Service. The combination of marketing plus sales plus service is called, what is this? CRM. CRM comprising of three things: marketing, sales, and service. Marketing means pre-sales. Service means post-sales. Marketing means pre-sales, service means what? Post-sales. The combination of all these three, we can call it as what? Come on. CRM.
CRM. Yeah.
What does CRM stands for? CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. It contains 3 dimensions. I can say 3 wings. First one is what here? Marketing. Second wing, sales. And the third one is what here? Service. The combination of marketing, sales, and service can be called as CRM. CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. And the other way around, management, relationship with customer. Tell me, any one of you, which is correct? Is it customer relationship management is correct? Or management relationship with customer is correct? Any one of you? Swapnil, customer relationship management is correct or management relationship with customer is correct?
Sir, in reading, I think both the sentences are correct.
No. Both are different.
No, sir.
As per the
Customer
first point,
relationship management is correct. Yeah.
customer relationship management means customer has to maintain the relationship with whom? Management, company management. According to the second point, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer.
Second one, management relationship with customer.
The abbreviation point of view, customer relationship management is correct. For the inner meaning point of view, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no management, there is no business. Sir, no.
Right, sir.
Everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. I don't know from whose side it is. Good. Management should need to maintain the good relation with whom here? Customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no business, there is no management. For every business, who is most important? Customer is most important. So without customer, there is no business. That is why management should need to maintain friendly, good relation with whom here? Customer. Without customer, there is no business. The inner meaning of CRM is what here? Management should need to maintain the relation with customer. Good. What is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. We understand the point very clearly. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. That is the goal of what? CRM. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. Clear, all of you? Hello? What is the meaning of retaining? What is the meaning of retaining? Retain means existing customer always stick with the company. Sir, no. When the existing customer always stick with the company or product, unless and until you should give what? Come on. Quality product and also quality service. Once you provide the quality product and quality service to the customer, then automatically existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. Because of what? Mouth publicity or mouth talk or word of mouth, whatever it is. Sir, no. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. So what is the goal of CRM, all of you? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining? Retaining means existing customer should always stick with the company or the product. When the existing customer always stick with the company, once the company provided what? Quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You're all my students. I'm handling Salesforce training. Once you satisfy with my teaching, with my training, then only you can refer my name to your friends or relatives. Yes or no? If my teaching is not good,
Yes, sir.
if I could not able to satisfy, then you cannot refer my name to your friends or relatives. Am I correct or not? We are all my existing customers. I want to make you understand happy. I want to make you understand. I want to make you happy. Then only I'll get the new customers. Am I correct or not? So here also should make the existing customer happy. But how to make the existing customer happy? By providing what? Quality product and quality service. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no? Good.
Yes, sir.
Good. Fine. That is the goal of what here? CRM. So as of now, we discussed about what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM. Okay, good. And most important point is service. Service also very important. If you do not provide the service, then customer won't happy. Clear all of you? Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand. So in 1993, India won first World Cup, Cricket World Cup. Yes or no?
Yes.
At the time of Kapil Dev captaincy. Correct or not?
It's 83, right?
Yeah, 1983. Almost 40 years ago. Huh? 40, 50. Fine. Tell me at that particular point of time, how many people having TVs? Very few people. That's the black and white TVs. Am I correct or not?
Yes.
Anyone can tell the TV names, company names, TV company names?
Onida.
Okay.
LG.
LG, Samsung.
No.
Videocon.
That is LG, Samsung, Sony. These are all today's market trend. Yes or no? I'm talking about old TV companies.
Videocon.
Videocon.
BPL.
Is anyone these names? Solidar.
No.
Dynora. BPL. Western TV. ECTV. These are very old companies. Tell me, all these companies are completely collapsed. Yes or no? These companies are not available in the market. Why these companies are not running their business, not doing their business? Why these companies are completely closed? Because at that particular point of time in 1983 up to 1995, the people are mainly focused on, the business people are mainly focused on only two things. First thing is what? Marketing and what? Sales. On these two things only they are focusing. They are least bothered about what? Service. Once they sold the product to the customer, they are least bothered about the customer problems. For example, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Okay, suppose we are all going back to 40 years ago. Okay, 1983. The World Cup is going to start maybe next 10 days. Okay, I'm a cricket lover. I'm a Kapil Dev favorite. Clear all of you. I'm talking about 40 years back then. Suppose I want to buy a TV. One fine morning, I opened the newspaper. I saw one TV advertisement on the newspaper. The TV name is called Durga TV. What is the TV name? Come on. Durga TV. Okay, I saw the advertisement. I like the TV very much. And immediately went to the TV showroom. I bought this TV. Point clear, all of you. I paid the amount at the counter. I have to bring back the TV on my own, by rickshaw or auto. And also I need to hire some electrician. And that electrician is going to fix the TV at my home. with antenna. You know an antenna and all? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. At that particular point of time, we have only one channel. That is only Doordarshan. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm enjoying the TV. I'm enjoying the World Cup. After 6 months, the TV got some problem. Then now what I have to do? I have to take the TV to the TV mechanic, and TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, I have to bring back the TV to my home. Again, I fix the TV. I can watch the TV. I'm enjoying the TV. Maybe after 4 months, the TV got some other problem. Again, what I have to do? Again, I have to bring the TV to the TV mechanic. Again, TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, bring back the TV to the home. Again, I'm starting to watch the TV. Like that, every 3-4 months, the TV got some problem. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tell me, am I happy with this product?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Suppose Swapnil is my neighbor. Okay, she is my friend. And she is also likes cricket. And she is asking, Sai, how is the TV? Is the TV is good or not? Tell me what kind of feedback I'm giving.
So totally negative feedback.
Totally negative feedback. I'm not happy with this product. Don't go for this company. Go for other company. Yes or no? So this company owner lost the existing customer, and also he lost indirectly new customer. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because this TV owner, this company owner, okay, always focusing only on what? Come on, marketing and sales.
Sales.
They never focus on what? Customer problems, service. Because of lack of service, all these companies are completely collapsed. All of you understand? But today's scenario completely different. Suppose today TV market is dominating by Sony TV, Sony company. Yes or no? LG and Samsung. These are the 3 companies are dominating the TV market. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose today I want to buy a TV. I went to one TV showroom, Bajaj Electronics, and I bought 2 lakhs worth of Sony TV. I paid the amount at the counter. Immediately, I will receive SMS on my mobile saying that, congratulations, you are the family member of Bajaj Electronics. Okay. Like that, I will get the SMS. Am I correct or not? The moment I saw the SMS on my mobile, I felt very happy. Then after, I no need to bring the TV on my own. The Bajaj Electronics showroom owner or people is going to send the TV to my home. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Along with the TV, they will send some technician. And that technician is going to fix the TV. And that technician is going to demonstrate how to navigate the channels and all. How to increase the sound, how to decrease the sound. Clear?
Right,
and
sir.
also after completion of installation, Sony TV installation, and the technician is going to give some number to me, some telephone number. Sir, if you have any problem with the TV, you don't need to panic yourself. You please call this number, or a technical person come to your home and rectify the problem. Like that he told me. Maybe after 1 year, the TV got some problem. I no need to bother. I simply call to this number, and this number I may call goes to where? On. Where it goes? Sony customer care or call center. That's our one. Come on, guys. And customer care executive is going to lodge the complaint, and that person is going to send some technician to my home, and he is going to rectify the problem. If it is under warranty, okay, I no need to pay anything. Okay, it's a free service. I can rectify the problem. Sir, no. Come on. As a customer, I'm happy.
Yes, sir.
If anybody asks about Sony TV, definitely I'm giving what kind of feedback. Very good company. Service is also very good. Go for the Sony company. Like that, what that kind of feedback I'm giving. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So because they are providing good service to me, that is why nowadays you have to focus not only on what? Marketing and what? Marketing means advertisement about your product. Or no? Not only marketing and sales. Every company should focus on what?
Service.
service also. Once you provide the good service, once you provide the good quality product, then always customer happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. All of you understand? That is why CRM is the combination of how many things here? 3 things: marketing, sales, and what? Service. Now, all of you understand what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Very good. Next one. What is the next cloud? Force.com. What is Force.com? Force.com. Force.com. Already told you yesterday. It's a platform. Is given by, come on, Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application. As per the client's requirement, developers can develop the application. Yes or no? The old name can be called as Force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Next one, data.com. What is data.com? 1 minute, guys. I need some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Please hang on, all of you. Okay, guys. So what is data.com here? Data.com, it is a place where we can get information about all the clients in the world. Next, database.com, the place where we can get information about Salesforce company. Not that much important. Next, Commerce Cloud. What is Commerce Cloud here? Commerce Cloud means it's all about business. There are 2 types of businesses here. One is B2B business. Second one is B2C business. B2B stands for business to business. B2C stands for business to customer. Or consumer, the person. What is business to business and business to customer here? Suppose you know about KFC. So when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. Or no, like we have thumbs up, Coke, Fanta, Sprite. These are the soft drinks are available in KFC. Tell me, is all these soft drinks are manufacturing by KFC company?
No, sir.
All these companies are different. All these companies are different. Okay. So KFC one company, this company giving the business to some other companies. Yes or no? This is called B2B business. B2B means wasn't one business giving the business to some other company. Point clear?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Business to customer means KFC doing business to customer also. That is a mean business. Yes or no? So it is all about what here? Commerce cloud. Next, health cloud. Health cloud means it is all about patient and what? Doctor. Read all of you. So if you open this site, patient can take the doctor appointment, and also he can find some solutions about his health problems. Yes or no? Hello. And also he can take some first aid about his health. That is all about what here? Health cloud. Einstein cloud. Einstein cloud is the combination of IoT plus we have something like what here? AI. IoT stands for Internet of Things. Internet of Things means machine to machine communication. Machine to, come on. Communication. Machine to machine communication means what? Suppose I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom, generally we have to use AC remote. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
So without using AC remote, I can use my mobile. Using my mobile, I can switch on the AC remote. AC. So my mobile is one machine. AC is another machine. One machine is going to communicate with other machine. This concept name is called what? Internet of Things. Point clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one is what here? AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. This is machine can understand human language. Best example is Alexa. Or we can use Siri. Amazon people are using Alexa. Okay, iPhone people are Apple phone people are using what? Siri. What is Alexa and Siri? It's a machine. Yes or no? If
Yes,
I'm asking Alexa to play a specific song, Alexa is going to play the song or not?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is called what here? Machine can understand human language. That is called AI. The combination of IoT plus AI can be called as what? Einstein cloud. So these are the mini clouds which is developed by whom here? Salesforce company. Is all of you understand up to this? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup, everyone in the class.
No doubt.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Clear? Ashish, Gopi, Jagati. Gopi, sorry, I forgot to call. After completion of the class, I will call you, Gopi. Okay. Harika, Praveen, Pavan,
Yes, sir.
everyone.
Anu.
Ravindra, good. Swastik, Syed Rizvi, Shubham Mohanty, everyone in the class. Good, good. Thank you. Next one. Coming to Salesforce partners. So we have 3 partners of Salesforce here. One is developer.force.com, dreamforce.com, and appexchange.com. So first let me start with developer.force.com. So before I start about developer.force.com, I hope everyone have Facebook account. Almost everybody have. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Facebook. Okay. Facebook is an application or not? Come on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Social website. If you want to open Facebook application or Facebook, what we have to do? What we need to type in the URL? Tell me.
Facebook.com.
Very good. Okay, Facebook application point of view, who are you? You are the end user or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press enter button. Facebook. Okay. This is my Facebook account. Okay. Something is there here. Find friends. There are many friends here. I don't know who's these people. Okay, fine. These are the people are there here, guys. Hello. Can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Tell me Facebook point of view, who am I here?
End user.
End user.
End user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever opened this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Developer.facebook.com.
No, sir.
I think you never opened this site before in your life. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So there is another site is there related to Facebook only. I can say this is the developers environment where developers open this site and use the application or develop the application, not use the application. See here, experience creativity, developer products unleashed in the metaverse. Okay, this is what it's all related to what?
Developer.
Developer environment.
Join a developer community, attend virtual meetups, and collaborate online. I can say it's a PaaS side of Facebook. What's Swapnil? PaaS. PaaS means platform as a service. It's a PaaS side of Facebook. And this is the SaaS side of Facebook. My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Where end users can sit to use the application. You understand what I'm speaking? Where end user can sit and use the application. Clear, all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
And this is what? Come on. SaaS side of Facebook. Sir, PaaS side of Facebook.
Platform as a service. Yeah.
Platform as a service where developers can sit and develop the application. Like that, some people having what do you call? What is that? LinkedIn account. Some people have LinkedIn account. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want to open LinkedIn, what we need to type in the URL? LinkedIn.com. Tell me, this is end users or developers?
End user.
End user.
End user.
End user need to enter the phone number and password. Click on sign in. End user can enter. But you never open this. Developer.linkedin.com. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. What is this? Developer.
Pass.
What is the option here? What is the button?
Creative.
Tell me who created the apps?
Developer.
Developers.
So I can say this is the PaaS side of LinkedIn, and this is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
This is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. Clear?
Yes.
Like that for every social website. There are two things. SaaS side and what? SaaS side. SaaS side means what? Software as a service, where end users can sit and use the application. It's end users environment. Sir, no. SaaS side means what? Come on, guys. Developers. Clear, all of you? Like that here, what is this? Developer.force.com. What is force.com? It's a platform given by Salesforce, where developers can sit and develop application. Yes or no? That is why, what is the site name here? Developer.force.com. Click on this. What I'm typing? Developer.force.com. Salesforce company developers environment, where developers can sit and develop them. Look at this, all of you. Documentation, APIs, discover. See, developer centers. Just now we discussed about this. What is this? Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Sales Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Tableau, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flows, Developers Experience, Heroku, Mobile. Wow, there are so many things. It's all developers environment. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is all developerforce.com. What is developerforce.com here? It is a technical guide for the developers. Okay. Technical guide for the developers, where developers across to know that strengthen quality of the Salesforce. And also on force.com platform, what we can develop, how we can develop, and what we can. Come on. Is this clear, everyone? Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is all about developer force. Next one is what? Dreamforce.com. Actually, Dreamforce.com is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce company every year, September month. Across the globe, from all the company CEOs, company CFOs, CTOs, COOs, CFOs, and also company architects, company MVPs, most valuable persons. All these people are come together and exchange their views and ideas in this particular event, which is conducted by Salesforce company every month, September, every year, September. That event name is called what? Dreamforce.com. Last month also Salesforce company conducted the meeting. Look at this. Dreamforce.com event. Or otherwise, better to go for Dreamforce.com. videos. If I show the video, then you can understand. Look at this. He is the CEO of the company, guys. Hello. Where is the video, man? He's a Mark Benioff. He's a Mark Benioff, guys. CEO of Salesforce company. Everyone can watch? Hello?
Yes.
He is the CEO of the company. He is the CEO of the company. Everyone can listen, can hear this voice.
Yes, sir.
No, I am talking about this video voice. Video.
No,
No, sir.
It sounds low, sir.
Yeah. Understand? Hello. If you have the free time, please go through these videos, guys. Okay?
Okay.
Dream
Sir.
for celebration of trailblazers. Okay? Fine. There are so many videos are available. Every year, Salesforce releases this event. Conducted this event. The event name is called what here? Dreamforce.com. Come on. Next, appexchange.com. What is appexchange.com? Appexchange.com, I can say it's an app store. In your iPhone, we have app store. Normal other mobiles, we have Play Store kind of thing. Sir, no. What is app store? What is Play Store here? Come on. Using app store, what we can do? We can download some applications.
We can use.
We can download some applications. We can use the application. Some of the applications are free applications. We can freely download. And some of the applications are paid. We have to pay and download. Yes or no? Like that here also, Salesforce given appexchange.com. It is a place where we can sell the applications and also clients will buy the applications. And selling and buying happening where here? The actual trading happening in appexchange.com. Selling and what? Come on. Is happening in where? In appexchange.com. So appexchange.com is a place where developers can sell the applications and clients will buy the applications. So selling and buying happening in where? In appexchange.com. May I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good. So these are the three partners of Salesforce: developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and what? appexchange.com. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you. And that's all about today's session. And today's session, we were discussing about something like what? Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. In tomorrow's sessions, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also environments of Salesforce. Regarding all of the topics, we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Hope all of you enjoyed the session today. Regarding today's session, if anybody have any queries, you can ask the questions. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
No doubt, sir.
Aditi?
Sir, I have a doubt regarding CRM.
Tell me, Anup.
Yeah, actually, we are having different types of CRMs available in the market. But why Salesforce is the preferred CRM for the companies? Because we have Sugar CRM used by most of the companies, small and medium-sized companies as well.
Yeah.
So what's the advantage of using Salesforce CRM?
Yeah. Actually, Sugar CRM or other on-premise CRMs like maybe Microsoft Dynamics CRM or SAP CRM or Oracle CRM. We have plenty of Siebel CRM. We have plenty of CRMs out there in the market. Why we need to go for Sales CRM? What is the importance of Salesforce CRM? What is the significance of Salesforce CRM? I mean to say, Salesforce CRM is not an application. Point clear, Anup?
Yes.
Salesforce CRM is not an application. Other CRMs is an application, but Salesforce CRM is not an application. Salesforce CRM we treat it as a domain. What is this?
It's a domain.
Not an application. Understand? What is domain? Domain means what? It is not specific to any particular company or it is not specific to any business. Whatever CRM Salesforce given to us, that CRM is like a plain cloth kind of thing. What is this?
Plain
cloth. It's open for all. It's not confined to any particular business. Read all of you. You can take your Salesforce CRM, you can convert, you can configure, you can customize Salesforce CRM as per your company requirement. I can take Salesforce CRM, I can convert the Salesforce CRM as per my company requirement. I can customize as per my company requirement. It is not confined to any particular business, or it is not confined to any particular business vertical, I can say. Okay. Every business vertical can use what? Salesforce CRM. It could be automobile, it could be telecom, it could be bank, it could be finance, it could be hotel, it could be hospital. Okay, it could be education. You take anything. You can take any business vertical people can use what? Salesforce CRM. Can adopt Salesforce CRM. Can customize Salesforce CRM according to their own requirement. That kind of flexibility is there in Salesforce CRM. That kind of flexibility is not available in other CRMs. That is the reason Salesforce CRM became the number one in the market, in the world, I can say. Today, number one CRM in the world is what? Salesforce only. Understand, Anup?
Yes, sir, it's clear now.
Why I can compare the Salesforce CRM as a plain cloth? Suppose I want to stitch a blazer. What I want to stitch?
A blazer.
A blazer. Suppose I went to the Raymond showroom. I bought a plain cloth, blazer cloth, and I'm going to the tailor. Okay. And that tailor is going to take my body measurements. According to my body measurements, tailor is going to stitch the blazer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. Suppose you want a blazer. You also went to Raymond showroom to take a plain cloth and you went to the tailor. And tailor is going to take the body measurements. And tailor is going to develop or stitch the blazer according to your body measurements. So this plain cloth is common for every user, every person or not?
Yes.
Yes or no? According to their requirement, we can stitch the plain cloth and we can use it. Yes or no? Same way, whatever CRM Salesforce given, it's a plain cloth. Every domain people, every business people can use according to their own requirement. So that is the reason Salesforce became the number one in the market. Anu?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. From Durga Soft management side, there is a person who is a contact person. Her name is Muskan. Say hi to her, all of you. Muskan, are you there? Muskan can hear me now. Muskan?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, rest of all the people say hi to Muskan, everyone.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi, Muskan.
And she belongs to Durga Soft, and she is the point of contact. And if you have any concerns regarding any issues, she can contact freely. Okay, you can contact freely. Yeah,
Okay,
Muskan,
sir.
tell me. Muskan,
Sir,
you want to tell something?
yeah, yes, sir. We have shared the payment details in the chat box, sir. Through that,
Yeah.
you need to complete the payment as the those have been completed, right? With today, 4 sessions have been completed. Link will be changing soon, sir.
Okay. Of course, I already informed them, Muskan. But anyway, once again, I'm going to inform on behalf of Muskan here. Everybody, please complete the formalities. Already 4 sessions completed. Okay, maybe very soon the link has been changed. Okay. Hello. That's the
Okay,
reason.
sir.
Please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Then only I can share the running notes, materials, recording sessions, everything. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And she already shared the payment details. Payment details in the sense what? Google Pay number, okay, bank account numbers and everything. You can open the chat window. You can find the information there itself. Okay. Everyone in the class.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow at the same time.
Hello,
Have
sir.
a nice day.
Hello.
Yeah, Tarun Kumar.
Sir, I have one query.
Yeah, Tarun, tell me.
Salesforce it is one tool, right?
It is not a tool. Who said it is a tool? The company name. Salesforce is not a tool. Should not use the word tool. Tool is altogether different meaning.
Okay.
మీరు ఎక్కడ విన్నారు టూల్ అని వర్డ్ మీరు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా మీకు టూల్ అని
సేల్స్ అనేది నార్మల్ ఒక టూల్ అని చెప్పారు సో
ఎవరు చెప్పారు ఎవరైతే చెప్పారో వాళ్ళు ఊతి ఇయ్యాలి ఫస్ట్ అర్థమైందా అమ్మా
ఓకే
should not use the word tool. Tool has a completely different meaning. Okay, tool అనే వర్డ్ వాడకూడదు ఎవరు పడితే వాళ్ళు ఇష్టం వచ్చిన వాడుతున్నారు అలాగే should not use the word called tool. If anybody asks what is Salesforce, you have to tell salesforce.com is a company. It's a vendor company. Understand?
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Here, that company given one of the platform name is called force.com. It's not a tool. Clear?
Okay, sir. Yeah. Clear.
Thanks.
Yeah, got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. I'll catch you tomorrow same time. Have a nice day, all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aditi.
So,
Good morning. Good morning, all. Is everyone can view my screen now?
No, sir.
Now, okay?
Yes, sir.
Last class, we were discussing about Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Today, I will start versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and environments of Salesforce. What is today's date? Is all of you had your breakfast?
Well, sir.
Is everyone had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
So be active in the class, or okay? Fine. Sony, what we discussed in the last class? Salesforce Clouds, and Salesforce Partners. Isn't it? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we discussed many clouds like Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Health Cloud, Community, Einstein Cloud. Like we have many clouds we discussed. Sai Sir, no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how many partners we have, Aditi?
So three partners we have.
What are
Developers.
those? Developer.force.com,
Yes, dreamforce.com and apexchange.com.
appexchange.com. Very good. Does anyone know about Java here? Or Java or C language or any either Oracle, any other technology apart from Salesforce?
Core Java, sir.
Okay. The people who know about Java, what is the latest version of Java?
18, sir, 1.8.
Hmm?
1.8 version.
1.18, sir.
What 1.8 version?
1.18.
Java latest version I'm talking.
1.19, sir. Started.
Started anyway 1.0. What is the latest version of Java I'm asking? I think 11.0. Sir, no. Okay. Latest version of Java is 11.0. But initially Java starts with what? 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, Java versions keep on changing. Then 9.0. I believe 9.0 is the latest version. But some people told that 11.0 is also latest version. I don't know exactly because I'm not in Java right now. Okay, that is Java versions. Suppose take the example of Oracle. Oracle version 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, 7.0, then 8.0, then 8i, then after 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 13C. You know what is the latest version? 22C. So here I stands for Internet Technology. And whereas G stands for Grid Technology. C stands for Cloud Technology. Like that, you take Java, Oracle, .NET, or any other technology which is related to software field I'm talking, all the versions are in format 1. All the versions are in which format here? Numeric format. Understand the point here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
All the versions are in numeric format. Here, all of you. But Salesforce versions not in numeric format is in, or it is based on seasons format. Format? Seasons. Every year, Salesforce releases 3 versions based on 1. That is summer, winter. What is the next one here? Spring. Understand all of you? Do you know what is the latest version of Salesforce? Summer 22 version. What is this 22? Year number. Like that, every year Salesforce releases 3 versions. Each version duration is how many months? 4 months. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Each version duration is 4 months. I will show you right now. Login.salesforce.com. Click on home button. Get this, everyone. What is this? Come on.
Summer 2020.
Summer 22. This is the version what we are using. Clear all of you? Hello? Hello, guys? Respond
Yes, sir.
immediately. This is the version what we are using. Okay? Understand, everyone? Namdev, please mute. Namdev.
Yes, sir.
Please mute. Okay, fine. So every duration, how many months here? Every version duration is 4 months.
4 months.
So what is the latest version you are using? Summer 22. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the versions of Salesforce. You that every year Salesforce releases 3 versions based on the seasons. Each version duration is 4 months. That is okay, fine. That I understand. And we are learning summer 22 version. We are learning what? Summer 22 version. And whatever version we are learning today, and based on this version, suppose I developed some application or I developed some project. And whatever project I developed on summer 22 version, is this project, will it work on future versions or not? That is her doubt. Is all of you understand her doubt?
Yes, sir.
Aditi, do you understand your doubt?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what is the answer. Whatever project we developed on old version, is that project will it work on future versions or not?
Yes.
Yes, no problem. We can work on future versions also. All of you understand? Good. Next point. Next point is, second point today's class is editions of Salesforce. Editions of Salesforce. What is the meaning of edition here? Edition means, I can say, edition means, I can say, it's a plan. What is this? Plan. For example, listen carefully. What is my number here? 95534, 95532 is my number. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And I took this number. I'm a postpaid customer. I took this number around 9 years ago from Idea Company. The moment I took this number, I took the connection from Idea Company. First of all, I need to meet some executive. Yes or no? Who is working in Idea Company. And that executive is going to explain about the plans which are designed by idea company as per the customer's usage. Yes or no? Plans means what? 149 rupees plan per month, 249 rupees plan per month, 349 rupees plan per month, like that 449 rupees plan per month, like that every year. Sorry, like that idea company designed or developed different types of plans according to the customer's usage. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me. And I took 449 rupees plan per month. What I subscribed? 449 rupees plan per month. Any person, if any customer taken 449 rupees plan per month, if you make a call from idea to idea, it's a free call. If you make a call from idea to some other mobile, some other company like Airtel or Jio, okay, they will charge maybe 5 paisa per minute or 10 paisa per minute. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And every day I will get 1 GB mobile data free. Understand? And also every day I will get, I will get unlimited SMS free. What kind of facilities you'll get? Yes or no? Come on, guys. Hello, I'm not talking about any subject matter here. I'm just talking about the idea only. Idea company.
Right, sir. Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That kind of facilities you will get. Suppose there is another person, there is another customer who taken 140 rupees plan per month. Tell me, will he get the same kind of privileges?
No, sir.
No. Yes or no? If you make a call from idea to idea, it may be 50 paisa per minute. If you make a call from idea to some other company, it is 1 rupee per minute. He may not get 1 GB data free every day. He will get only 500 SMS free per month. Yes or no?
Right, sir.
Yes, sir.
That kind of facilities will change. So idea to, so plan to plan, facilities automatically change. Yes or no?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Same way, Salesforce company developed their own editions. Edition means their own plans according to their usage. My point is clear.
Yes, sir.
Salesforce company developed their own editions according to their usage. And these editions are broadly divided into 5 types. How many editions developed by Salesforce company? Come on, be active in the class, all of you. 5 editions. What is the first edition here? Essential edition. Professional edition. Limited edition. Enterprise edition. Come on, what is the last one? Final one here?
Developer edition.
Developer. Total, how many editions are there?
5.
5 editions. Out of 5 editions, first 4 editions are paid editions, guys. These are all what? Come on.
Paid editions.
Paid edition. Paid edition means? What is the meaning of paid edition?
You have to pay and then use.
Yeah, we have to pay and we have to buy the license from Salesforce company. Understand? But a developer edition is a free edition. Yes. What is this? Come on. This is the free edition. This is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Now look at this. The URL, please type price and editions of Salesforce. What you need to type?
Price and editions of Salesforce.
Go down. My internet is very slow today. Please wait. Hey, what happened? Look at this, everyone. What is the first edition name?
Essentials.
How much cost?
$25.
$25 per user per month. What is a professional edition cost? $75 per user per month. Enterprise edition, $150 per user per month. Unlimited edition, $300 per user per month. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is the last and final edition?
Developer edition.
Developer edition.
Look at this. Yesterday we typed developer.force.com. Yes or no?
Yes.
Press enter button. Click on sign up. Sign up for your Salesforce. What is this?
Developer edition.
A full-featured copy of the platform for free. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's it, guys. So developer edition is a free edition, and these 4 editions are what? Paid editions. Now it is clear, all of you. That is all about editions of Salesforce. So what is edition we are using in the classroom? Swapnil?
Developer edition.
Good. Next one. The last and final topic today. That is what? Third one. Environments of, come on. This topic is very important, guys. Topic is very important. Please listen to the class carefully. There are 2 types of environments. That is, first one, sandbox environment. What is the last and final one? Second one? Production. Good. What is the first one, all of you? Come on, come on. What is the first one?
Sandbox.
Sandbox environment.
Second one?
Production environment.
Sandbox environment means it is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the requirement of. Do you understand what I am speaking here? It is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the requirement of what? Clients. Okay, I can say it is purely or completely PaaS environment. What is PaaS stands for?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service.
On the platform, developers can develop the application as per the business requirement. Understand all of you? Good. There are 3 types of, sandboxes. First one, configuration sandbox, developer sandbox, third one. What is the third one here? Full copy sandbox. What is configuration sandbox? Configuration sandbox means it is purely based on GUI. What the GUI stands for? Aditi?
Graphical user interface.
Very good. Graphical user interface. Here, developer, no need to write any programming or coding. Completely drag and drop, point and click only. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
I can say 40% of application in Salesforce we can develop through GUI. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
40% of application. See, what is advantage? How much advantage is? 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI. Automatically coding part is reduced or not?
Yes, sir.
Go for Java,
Yes, sir.
.NET or any other technology, 95% coding. 95% coding. Coding part is more. But whereas in Salesforce, coding part is very less. Understand the point very clearly. Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI part. Next, developer sandbox. What is developer sandbox? Developer sandbox means it is purely based on what is this? Come on. Programming. I can say 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, we need to use a language, a programming language. You know what is a programming language? What we are using? We need to use programming language called
Apex.
Apex. I can say Apex is the proprietary language of Salesforce company. Salesforce company own language is what?
Apex.
Apex. You know SAP company? Hello?
Yes, sir.
You know SAP company? SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. ABAP. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. What is ABAP stands for? Anyone knows? Advanced Business Application Programming. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. SAP company own language is called ABAP. Like that, Salesforce company own language is called Apex. Now Aditi got it out here. Sir, what is the full form of Apex? Do we have any full form of Apex? Advanced programming, something like that? Any one of you? Swapnil Soni?
Don't know, sir.
Anup? Any one of you? Namdev? Tarun Kumar? Uday? Syed Rizvi? Any one of you? Ram Mohan? Mahesh?
Not any abbreviations.
No, sir.
Any abbreviation?
There is no abbreviation of Apex.
Only
Very
a
good.
good.
Very good. No. No abbreviation. Understand, Aditi, Swapnil, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through coding, through GUI. 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, Salesforce given one of the programming language name is called Apex. Programming is very easy, guys, comparatively Java and .NET. Don't scare about what Apex programming. Okay. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
I'll make you masters in programming side. No problem at all. Next, full copy sandbox. What is full copy sandbox? Full copy sandbox contains replica. What is the meaning of replica? Tell me. Replica means duplicate copy of the original, come on, application. It contains the replica. Replica means what? Duplicate copy of the original application. Duplicate copy of the original application. We placed in where? Full copy sandbox. Why we need to place the duplicate copy of the original application in full copy sandbox? It is meant for come on. What purpose?
Testing.
Testing purpose. It is meant for what purpose here? Testing purpose. Generally, you people know about SDLC. Anyone hear this name called SDLC?
Yes, sir.
SDLC stands for Software Development
Life cycle.
Life Cycle. It contains 4 phases. How many phases? Come on. 4 phases. The first phase called designing. What is this? Next, come on, development. Then, last and final one is what? Deployment. So total how many phases? 4. Requirement gathering, that's okay. Requirement gathering. After that, what? Designing. After designing, development. After development, testing. After testing, what? Deployment. Understand everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Total how many? 4 phases. So one of the duplicate copy we have to place in full copy sandbox. And that is meant for what purpose?
Testing purpose.
Testing purpose. The point is clear now, everyone? Good. Okay, after testing completed, what is the meaning of testing? Tell me. Testing means it is a process of what? Checking whether whether come on,
Whether the program is working or not.
whether the application really meeting the customers or clients
Requirement.
or not. The point is clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
That is called testing. Testing is a process of checking whether the application is really meeting the customers or clients requirement or not. After testing completed, we have to go for what? Deployment. What is the meaning of deployment? Deployment means move the application
into production.
From sandbox to production. It's called what? Deployment. Hope all of you understand what is the meaning of deployment. Once we move the application from sandbox to production, what is production environment and who is there in the production environment? Actually, production environment, it is purely I can say end users or can say clients environment. What is this? Come on. Clients environment, where client and client's employees are using the, come on. Point clear, all of you? Hello?
Yeah.
That is called what? Production. Clear, everyone? But at the client place, there is another person who is always that person is super user, or the other way around, we can call him as system admin. Do you understand what I am speaking here, guys?
Yes, sir.
In the production environment, there is a person who is always sitting, who monitor the entire team of client. And that person, we can call him as what? Come on. Super user or
Super user or system administrator.
system administrator. Suppose tomorrow, if you got a job as a system administrator, what is your roles and responsibility? What is your roles and responsibilities of one administrator? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Hello, guys. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator? Okay. What are the roles and responsibilities? System administrator is the person creating the user accounts, creating the user accounts means creating the users, he is a person creating the roles, he is a person creating the profiles, he is a person creating the, no, not creating, what is this? Granting the roles, privileges, revoke back the privileges, revoke back the privileges, he is a person performing data management operation, that is potent. What is this? Import means moving the data from all of you follows or not? Oh. Very clear notes I'm giving here. This notes is enough to understand the subject.
Right, sir.
Using some tools like data import wizard, data on load. Data import wizard, data loader, these are the tools. Using two tools. That is what? Data import wizard and data. Come on. Next. Data automation and approvals. Using some tools like workflows, process builder, flow builder, whole process. Next one, data analysis. That is business intelligence. Reports and what? Dashboard. Ninth one. Most important job of system administrator is data security. Okay, that is org level security. Application level security. App level security. Object level security. Field level security. Record level security. And record level security, we have something like OWD. OWD stands for organization-wide defaults. Role hierarchies. Sharing rules. Manual sharing. These are all comes under what? Record level security. Everyone understand, guys? Hello?
Yes, sir.
These are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Very huge topic. All these topics I will cover in where? All these topics I will cover in where?
Administrator.
Everyone understand, boys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, these are all production. So I hope all of you understand environments of Salesforce. So let me recap all the points in today's class. We start today's class with what? Come on.
Versions.
Versions of Salesforce. Okay. How many versions released by every year? Released by Salesforce every year?
2 versions.
3 versions. Based on what?
Seasons.
Based on the seasons. Okay. What is the current version you people are using?
Summer 22.
Summer 22 version. Good. Next, editions of Salesforce. How many editions?
5.
What are those?
Developer edition, enterprise edition,
4 are paid.
And we are using which edition? Developer edition. That is a free edition. And environments of Salesforce. There are 2 types of environment. Sandbox and production. Sandbox environment, again 3. 3 types of sandboxes. Configuration, developer, and full copy. Okay. And production environment, purely client space. And also we discussed about roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Is this clear now, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, or no? Good. Good. So I hope all of you understand today's class. Regarding today's class, if anybody have any doubts, You can ask the questions. Any one of you. Nobody speaking.
Sir, just I have one doubt that I am non-IT person, so I just don't need any another language to learn.
Nothing is required.
Oh.
Nothing is required.
Okay.
Sir, for notes, did you create Google Classroom or through mails? You share the notes.
What, come again?
Sir, for notes, running notes, you create Google Classroom for us, or through mail or Drive you'll share?
Running class notes.
Yeah, running notes and whatever.
Running notes every day. I will WhatsApp to you.
WhatsApp. Okay.
We are going to create a separate group for your batch after completion of the registration.
Okay.
In that batch, every day I'm going to send the recordings. Not recordings, running notes, materials, everything.
Okay.
And sir, suppose if we miss any class, so we can go through that running note and we can cover it. If
yeah, we can go through the running notes and also we will provide the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Class recordings also.
Okay, sir.
Syed Rizvi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can open the chat window. There you can get information regarding the payment details.
Okay, sir. I just saw it.
Yeah, please open the chat window.
Yes.
You can go up. There you can get the details, bank details.
I just got it.
And how much you need to pay, where you have to pay, and which number you have to pay, what is a Google Pay number, what is account number, what is a bank name, bank details, everything, account number.
All right. So far I didn't get any recording yet.
No, because you have not completed registration now. That's why.
Okay.
Once you complete your registrations, then only you will receive the recordings.
Okay.
Running notes, materials. That's what I'm telling all of you. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible. It is already 5th day completed. Today is the 5th day. Yes or no? Very soon we are going to change the. We are going to change what? The link. Running notes. Okay, Sapnil. Understand what I'm talking about? The rest of the people I'm talking. Rest of the people. Okay, guys. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow, same time.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Today we are going to work with Power BI introduction part. So before going to, basically Power BI is data analysis tool, data analyst position, analyzing data, creating reports. That is comes under Power BI basically. So before going to discuss about Power BI, so better to discuss some scenarios related to what is database, what is data warehouse. These things really important for us. See, This is database. So what is the purpose of databases? See, databases are used to store different types of data. So data storage purpose, we use these databases, right? Coming to next scenario. To store data, we can go for files also. Different types of files available in the market. We can use those files for data storage purpose. Why we are going for databases? This is common question. See, when we are working with the databases, security, performance, and storage capacity. These are really important for us. So these scenarios can be provided by only databases. File system cannot provide these scenarios. So security, data level security also. For example, you are working with some database. What about data level security? Performance. Performance means the speed. Accessing speed of the databases comes under performance. In the same storage capacity, because in real-time environment, we are going to work with the terabyte size of the databases. So their top level storage management is also really important for us. So these are all can be provided by only databases. That's why generally to store data, we use different databases. Even not only data storage, even you can modify data. Anytime you can modify data and you can perform data retrieval operations. These are all can be done in RDBMS databases. So that is the reason why we are going for databases, basically. Coming to next scenario. So basically this Power BI is related to data warehouse. So what is data warehouse? What is the difference between databases and data warehouse? Better to discuss those scenarios also. For example, this is my data source, means database. Basically, this database is volatile database. Volatile means anytime you can connect it to database and you can modify. So anytime you can modify data in the database means it contains only current data. Only current data will be there in these databases. So what is the tool you are going to work? Data analysis tool, Power BI. So we cannot use this type of data, current data for data analysis purpose. Right. So if you are working with current data to perform data analysis, it is like, time consumption will be there. So this type of issues, performance related issues will be there. That's why we are not going to use that type of data to perform these activities. So we need some other environment which maintains historical data. Historical means without modifications, non-volatile. Volatile means what? Modifications. We need some environment where we can avoid these modifications. We can maintain historical data. That we call it as a data warehouse database. So this is a non-volatile environment. So what we are doing, we are going to copy data from data source to data warehouse environment. Data source to data warehouse environment. Right. And so the major difference between data source databases, and data warehouse is volatile and non-volatile. So because of non-volatile property in data warehouse environment, we store historical data. So that is required for us to perform data analysis. That means suppose you copy data from different data sources to data warehouse environment. After that, you cannot make any changes to data. If data is there in the source, then only you can modify it. If data copied from source to data warehouse environment, you cannot make any modifications. Right, Amy? So data warehouse environment is especially for data analysis purpose, report creation purpose. Okay, that is data warehouse. So now my next question is, I said like Power BI is related to data warehouse. Power BI is related to what? Data warehouse. So how it is related to data warehouse? Let us see that now. See, for example, this is our Power BI environment. So what are the operations we are going to perform in Power BI from the beginning? From the beginning, what type of operations we are going to perform in Power BI? Copy data. In the beginning, we are going to copy data from different data sources to Power BI environment. So copy data is not going to modify anything. For example, you have some table in the source. You are going to copy table from source to Power BI. That is not going to modify, right? So copy data is not going to make any changes to your database. Non-volatile. So copy data is not going to modify, right? Next scenario. Transform data. So generally transform data, next DAX, next visualization creation. So generally these are the major operations we are going to perform in Power BI. Okay, fine. But problem, the thing is, Power BI also non-volatile environment only. We are not going to make any changes to data even in Power BI. But when I'm talking about copy data, transform data, DAX data, you feel like data is going to modify. That is not correct. I'll tell you the reason. Copy data I already explained. Transform data. Basically, we use transformations to bring data into required format. See, simple scenario. After copying data or while copying data, you are going to work with the transformations, right? For example, we have some table products in this source, and this table contains some column sales amount. Now, I'm going to copy same table from source to Power BI. Products table with what? Sales amount column. Okay, but it is not plain copy. So plain copy directly copy and save. That's all. But it's not. It's not plain copy. We have something different requirement here. Suppose sales amount is greater than 3,000, then only copy. I got my requirement right? Suppose sales amount is greater than 3,000, then only copy. Otherwise, don't copy. Then what to do? I write some condition. See, there we have some condition there. What is the condition? Sales amount is greater than 3,000. By writing this condition, we are going to copy data, required data. So what happens? Only salary greater than 3,000 data will be, sales amount greater than 3,000 data will be copied. That means what you are doing here, you are just copying only required data from source to Power BI. Are you modifying anything? Anybody please tell me? Are you modifying anything here? No, we are not modifying anything. It is not modifying anything. Just what it is doing, it is copying only required data. So it is non-volatile operation. So this type of operations are comes under transformations. What it is? Transformation. Right? And so next scenario. Now it's clear. Transformation is not going to modify anything. This is only for data transformation purpose. I mean, bring data into required format purpose only. No doubt. Right? Coming to next scenario. DAX. DAX stands for Data Analysis Expressions. Formula language. We use DAX for data related calculations purpose. Right? In databases, we are going, not databases, in Power BI environment, we are going to perform calculations. Different types of calculations we are going to perform. You can ask some question here, sir, why we perform calculations in databases, tell me. In data warehouse, tell me. Common questions. For example, you copied products table with sales amount column from source to Power BI. So now you are going to create some report. See, what is the final scenario we are doing in Power BI? Report creation only, dashboards creation only, right? Finally, in Power BI, what we are going to do, tell me, reporting. Report creation, dashboard creation, we are going to do. Right? Okay, fine. You copied data, you transformed it. Now you are going to create some report. You have sales amount column, but this is monthly sales amount. What type of sales amount column is available? Monthly sales amount is available. But your report, you need yearly sales amount. Sales amount into 12. You are doing some calculation here. What's the calculation? Sales amount into 12. Because you need annual sales amount to create report. You don't have annual sales amount in our environment. You have only monthly sales amount. So you have to do some calculation. So doing like this. But we do this calculation by using DAX function. Right? And by using DAX functions only, we are doing these calculations. So is it going to modify anything in the database? No. It is not modifying anything. So totally what I'm trying to explain, Power BI is pure data warehouse environment. In Power BI, we are not going to perform any data modifications because it is non-volatile environment. You just perform copy data, transform data, DAX data, any type of operations. But ultimately, these are only for bring data into required format because we are going to create reports, dashboards. Some format of the data is required for us. For that format of the data, we are going to perform transformations and DAX functions. Got my point? And next, visualization area. Visualizations means what? Creating reports. Different types of reports we are going to create. Right? In the same way, need more clarity on this Power BI environment, what we are going to do.
Your voice is breaking, sir.
How is it now? Is it okay now? Okay.
Yes, sir, it is fine now.
Right. So generally in Power BI environment, we are going to work with the different scenarios like this. Right. And in the beginning, we have some data source. For example, what is our data source? For example, SQL Server database. Just assume from SQL Server data source, we are going to copy data into Power BI desktop environment. What is the tool name? Power BI desktop. So whatever the operations I discussed till now, like copy data, transform data, DAX data, creating visualization. These are all we are going to perform in Power BI desktop only. So major development we are going to perform in Power BI by using desktop only. So after finishing your development here, you are going to publish your work. Whatever you developed, you are going to publish. Because why we are developing all these things, tell me? Because of customers. Right? Okay, now? to share customers, we are going to do these development activities. So from Power BI desktop, you cannot share anything to customers. This is only for development purpose. So after finishing development, you're going to publish. Your published work is going to store in Power BI service center. From Power BI service, we are going to share them to customers. Even we are going to create a dashboard in this service environment only. So dashboard means what? It is collection of different visualizations, related visualizations. So this is a user environment, end user environment. Some application will be there, some other environment will be there. Now what you are doing, you are developing these things here, you are going to publish them to service, right? And from service, you are going to share them to users. See, here important thing is coming to desktop environment. Here only we have building blocks of the Power BI. So building blocks of the Power BI are Power Query, Power Pivot, and Power View. Power BI development means these activities only. No doubt. Power Query, Power Pivot, and Power View. So Power Query means transformations area. This is transformation area. Power Pivot means DAX. DAX, data modeling, creating relationships between tables, defining cross filters. These are all comes under Power Pivot. So this area is purely related to data operations. That's why we say copy data, transform data, DAX data. We are going to perform these tasks directly on data. Because before going to create report, you have to bring data into your required format. Because see, you are working with some scenario, some project means some requirements will be there, right? Based on requirements only, you are going to work. Then we have Power View also. Power View means what? Visualization creation. So Power View concept is different. That means overall Power BI development, we have data related operations and visualization creation operations. Right? So now coming to next scenario, prerequisites. What are the prerequisites there for this training? SQL queries part is required. Transformations, DAX, purely coming from SQL queries part. No doubt. In the same way, data warehouse concepts knowledge is also required for us. See, SQL queries we are going to discuss in this training only. Data warehouse concepts also we are going to discuss in this training only. Right? So you no need to go for some other training. In the same way, if you are ready to learn complete SQL developer, Power BI participant can attend complete SQL development class also. Right, and that is also available in this institute, Durga. Clear? But remember, you go for data warehouse or database related scenarios, whatever it. Database development or data warehouse. SQL queries knowledge is required, no doubt. Some people says that if you know basics of the SQL, you can work. How can you work? You are going to work with real-time environment. Basic knowledge, how can you perform operations still? Am I right or not? Straight question. Not my point. So these are all. And I said power pivot. Power pivot means we are going to work with the data modeling concept there. Right, Andy? Data modeling concept means we are working with fact table, dimension tables concepts. Because see, those concepts are coming from data warehouse. Because in the beginning, we started with the data warehouse. Of course, database we started, then we discussed about data warehouse. So to work with some scenarios of the Power BI, we need data warehouse concepts. That's why we are going to work with those things also. So these are the prerequisites. We are going to discuss prerequisites in this training only, no doubt. So coming to next scenario, we have to discuss more on process. What are the scenarios we are going to discuss and what we are giving some project also. What project we are giving, what we are going to learn in this project. That and all we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Same time, same link. Now, that's all for today from my end. Any questions, please go ahead. If you have any questions, please go ahead. Anybody. You can unmute and talk to me or you can send messages also. We have chat facility. Please. Tomorrow's class, I'm going to discuss more on these things. Somewhat related to real-time scenarios also I'm going to discuss in tomorrow's class. Please go ahead. Any questions, please? What happened here? No questions? Nobody asking questions?
Yeah, I have one question. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, please, Srinu. I can hear you. Srinu, I can hear you.
Yeah. So when we attend this class, yeah, when we attend this class, we're going to do some real-time scenarios in the real work environment. Sure.
See, Srinu, one thing is important. Real work environment you can
Hello.
get easily. See, real work environment you can get only in our job, in our project only. When you are attending any training, don't expect that, frankly speaking. Okay, now? What we can provide,
Okay.
we can guide you towards real-time environment, but we cannot show real-time environment because it is training environment, right? Okay, now? We are giving project. Project means you'll get idea. Okay, fine, what we are going to do in real time. Process you are going to learn. Okay, now? Right? Right. Anybody, please? Any questions? Any? Okay. Right then. Let's do one thing. Let's meet tomorrow with remaining things. After finishing tomorrow's class, you'll get more clarity. Right. In yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios related to Power BI introduction part. And we discussed what are the things we are going to do in Power BI. Clear-cut information we discussed. So today, we are going to discuss about more related scenarios here. Suppose you are going to work with some project. Right. In this project, Power BI related project. I'm talking about Power BI project only. In that project, what are the different scenarios we're going to do? And from where the project is going to start. These are all really important. Now, in the beginning, copying data. We are going to work with different data sources. From data source, we are going to copy data, then we're going to transform. Different things will be there. So here important scenario is So we have some data source, Power BI desktop, Power BI service, end user related scenarios. Suppose this is your data source. From this data source, we're going to copy data. Right, and so maximum scenarios, what happens, you are going to work with some data source means it will be database only. Maximum SQL server database will be there. Okay. So coming to next scenario. From data source, we are going to copy data into desktop. In this desktop only, we are going to transform, right, and DAX different scenarios we are doing it. See, an important point is, for example, we have some table here in the source. So every time why I'm talking about tables, because in RDBMS databases, in the same in Power BI, data is going to store in the form of tables only. There is no other facility, right? In the beginning, we are creating tables and we are going to store data in the form of tables only. That is the point. Clear? And so coming to next scenario. Suppose we have some tables here. You take regular table. Suppose you have employee table and a department table. So in these tables, we have common column department number. Okay, now listen carefully, please. We are going to copy data from employee table, department table. What is the common column we have in these tables? Department number. So here important point is, if you are working with these two tables individually, lot of burden will be there, right? Suppose you have two tables and you are going to work with two different scenarios, means number of operations will be more and even burden will be more on our server. So that is going to create troubles to us. Okay, now? That's why what we are doing, here you have different tables copying from source to Power BI, and here you have common column also. So now we can perform some transformation called as merge transformation. So by using this merge transformation, we can combine data from these tables. Suppose here you have two tables, right? You are going to copy data from these two tables. And what we are doing, we are going to combine the data. So how we are going to combine the data here? By using transformation merge. So why we are going to combine the data? See, working with less number of tables always better than working with more number of tables. Remember that point. Okay. So here what's happening? Initially, when the data is there in the source, there are different tables. Right, Andy? When data is there in the source, they are what? They are different tables. So multiple tables. Right? When you're going to copy data, and when you perform this combined transformation, match transformation, right? They are only single table. Okay. So now what's happening, you know? By doing this transformation, merge transformation, we are going to combine the data. In the same way, we are going to minimize number of tables. Am I right or not? We are going to minimize number of tables from 2 to 1. 2 to 1 only. Please check it. Right in. So now after finishing this transformation, merge transformation, if you want to create any report by taking data from single table, you can go for report creation because you combine data. But just assume that you have not done with any merge operation. There are two different tables still. Still there are two different tables. You're going to create report so that you have to access data from two different tables only. Am I right or not? Okay, now listen carefully. Very important real-time scenario I'm discussing now. Okay. So your important point is so simple logic. What we are doing here, we are minimizing number of tables. So burden will be minimized. So performance will be increased. That is the key point we are discussing. So after doing this task, generally we are going to create report. If any DAX is required, we perform DAX. Otherwise, we are going to create report. Fine. See, important point is, yesterday I discussed, your data source is volatile. And our data warehouse is non-volatile. This is the point we discussed yesterday, right? Some of you attended yesterday's class. Some new participants there today. Non-volatile means, for example, data copied from source to Power BI environment. Done. You performed transformation much, and you go ahead and create report. That's fine. No problem. But after creating report or before creating report, right? Anand? after creating report or before creating report. If source is modified, we have employee table, department tables in the source, we copied them to Power BI. Then only we perform transformation and we created report. That's what we are doing. For example, your source is modified. You created report. Source is modified. Right. Now, whatever the data modified in the source, that should be copied to Power BI. That should be reflected to your report. Right. So why I'm discussing this point, you know, you are new to this environment. Generally, you feel like we copied data, transformed data, created report. There ends the matter. That is not correct. Initially, we are going to take copy of the data from this source. We are creating report. Of course, we are performing transformations DAX. After that, refresh will be there. So refresh means whatever the modifications done in the source, they should be copied into Power BI. They should be reflected into report and visualization and dashboards also. So that is the importance of transformation. Not only much transformation, we have different types of transformations there. You know, basically, much transformation is joins concept of the SQL. In yesterday's class, I discussed some points. What are the prerequisites there for Power BI? SQL Server queries part and data warehouse concepts. So these transformations coming from SQL only, SQL queries only. Right. So now we got some idea what we are doing with the transformations. Okay. So after that, we are going to work with some DAX. For example, DAX also I'll give you some scenarios. Suppose you have source here. From source, you have some table employee. Okay. The employee table means generally what will be there in employee table, employees information will be there, data. You copy table from source to desktop, Power BI desktop. So employee table, salary column, there is no null value. Commission column, we have null value. So now you want to do some report, you want to create some report, that is in that report you want to go for total salary. What is total salary? Salary plus commission is comes under total salary. That is the meaning, right? You have salary and commission means what is the meaning of total salary? Salary plus commission. In this scenario, so now we cannot perform any type of operation with the null values because nobody knows what is the value of null. Suppose I'm doing it like salary plus commission. If commission is null, total value you are going to get it as null. There is no null value in there is no null value in salary column, but you are doing operation with null value, right? So you'll get total null. Right? So that is really important for us. So here we have to do some conversions or calculations. But still, because see, I want to complete this task here. I want to work with the commission from commission salary plus commission. Contains null values, but still I want to work with that. How to do that task? You got my point, right? So in this case, what you are doing, here you are going to use some function. Suppose E is null of commission comma 0. This is null function is going to convert null value into 0. For example, you have null value in the commission column, then it is going to convert. Is null function is going to convert null value into 0 temporarily. Up to completion of this query. So if that query execution completes, then you are going to finish your task, right? For that, we are using DAX, data analysis expressions. DAX functions. What is is null? Is null is functional. Is null is functional. We are working with DAX functions only. Purpose of the DAX. So then you're going to create visualization, report. Even one thing, after completion of this, if any modifications done in the source, those modifications will be copied to Power BI from source. In the same, they'll be copied to DAX, then they'll be copied to report also. That we call it as refresh concept. Tomorrow I'm going to discuss that refresh concept. Refresh data. Refresh data means copy latest modifications done in the source to Power BI environment. If you already created report with that data in Power BI, even that report also gets modifications, refreshed modifications. Right, Annie? So these are really important. So coming to next scenario, yesterday I discussed some points here. data modeling concept, Power BI modeling. What is that Power BI modeling? 1 second. So modeling means relationships between tables. Previously, we discussed about joins, merge. That is not relationship. So different tables data you are going to combine. That's what we did. But now the scenario is different. Here what we are doing, suppose you have employee table, department table, common data, department number, common column. Right, Andy? So you are going to copy everything. Employee table, department table with common column, you are going to copy. From source to Power BI. Right, Andy? Even after copying, you're going to store those tables in Power BI environment permanently, right? So there also we should go for relationship between tables. Because these tables contains common data, right? And common column. So relationship between tables we are going to establish. Previously I discussed about merge concept, that is different concept. Merge concept is different. Because merge combined data. Now we are not going to combine. They are separate tables, different tables only. Even inside Power BI also, we are going to store them as different tables only. But relationship we are going to establish. What is the advantage of creating relationship between tables? Number of operations are going to minimize. For example, you are creating some report. Generally, in Power BI environment, you are going to create report means you are going to use data from different tables for creating that report. You are going to use data from different tables to create that report, So then these tables are related tables. Then time consumption is going to minimize, right? Easy access will be created, right? So that means performance will be increased. Performance means what? Speed. Report speed will be generated. That is what client required. You are creating report. Report creation is not enough. Lot of things you need to provide to that report, especially, security, performance, these things. Security is different thing that we can do, no problem. Performance is important. Accessing speed is important. how you are going to provide it. So these are all. There are many ways to improve performance, right? And so the major scenarios I discussed yesterday, building blocks of the Power BI. What are the building blocks we discussed? Power Query, Power Pivot, Power View. Power Query transformation area. Power Pivot means relationships between tables, modeling, DAX, that and all comes under that. Then report creation. Suppose you created some report. Different scenarios will be there in this report creation. Creating report, then formatting report, then filter report. 3 different scenarios you are going to work in the report. So you are going to take data and creating some report here. Then you have to format visualization. Different themes, different layouts, backgrounds, colors, fonts, size. So general formatting, visual formatting, different things will be there. You have to make that report attractive, right? That we are going to do with formatting. Then filtering data inside report. Suppose you created some report. How to filter data. For example, now we discussed different employees, different departments. So you created report with all employees, all departments data. Now there is some person, some user wants to see particular department number related data. So you have to provide access to that department number data only, right? So this type of requirements will be there. For that we are going to use filters. Filtering data. So previously I discussed some points. Transformation. So DAX also given some real-time example. And now this filter concept. Group by class, where class, having class, after by class. These are all filters only, right? So these are all coming from SQL Server queries part only. Right? So Power Query, Power Pivot to Power View. Same order we are going to follow. Suppose you created some report, then if you want to make changes to that report, you can edit that report. You can edit and you can make changes to the report. That is also possible, don't worry. In the same way, this is desktop, right? Here, whatever the things up to now I discussed in today's class, we are going to perform them in this desktop environment only. So after finishing your work from here, you're going to publish it into Power BI service environment. This is service. This Power BI service, I can say it is like, to share your work to customers. To share your work to customers. In the same way, dashboard creation is also really important. So maximum projects we are going to create dashboards. Dashboards we can do in Power BI service only. Here only sometimes we are going to create deployment pipelines. Deployment, what is the deployment pipeline? Development to, then testing, then production. So in the beginning, development will be done. Then it goes to test environment. Then it goes to production. So the deployment pipelines creation and creating apps. Apps creation is important. So app means what? It contains some visualizations and dashboards, collection of visualizations, dashboards already developed. We call them as apps, right? And even in real time, what happens, if you're working with real time project, sometimes they will develop their own visualizations, dashboards, and they are going to give them to us in the form of content, like for example, organizational apps, organizational services. What they contains, visualizations, reports, and dashboards they contains. We can use them, we can design them, or we can arrange them for the customer's purpose. So these are all we are going to work here. After finishing these things, we are going to work with integration. Integration means generally we are not going to do anything. Nowadays we got some concept here. Embedding Power BI visualization with some application. For example, I give you a simple example. Suppose you are attending some exam, online exam. How you are writing exam? By using some application. They will give you some user account, you are connecting to their application and you are going to finish your exam. Am I right or not? In this scenario, after finishing your exam, they will give you some report there. So total marks, percentage, where you scored more, where you scored less. This type of graphs kind of visualizations they are going to give you. Where you are accessing those visualizations in the application only. But those visualizations not created in application. Application is just user purpose, user access purpose. Right? And so they are developed in some reporting tool, like for example, Power BI, based on the data. That is really important for us. So how to embed that report? Like just information. Your role is up to service only. Embed is not related to Power BI developer. But still, if you know something extra, that will really good for you, right? So little bit about embedding Power BI reports, Power BI dashboards into applications. Internal users purpose, sectional users purpose. So what are the licenses required? What are the security scenarios required? Something real-time environment. So these type of things we are going to discuss under this training. End-to-end training. So at the ending, I'm going to give you some projects for practice purpose. One or two projects I'm going to provide you. You can use them for practice purpose. Clear? So these are all we are going to do. So I think you got some clarity now, end to end, what we are doing in Power BI. The major scenarios of the Power BI development are copy data, transform data, DAX data, and visualization creation, dashboard creation, publishing. These are all comes under major scenarios. So if you know something about app design, creating app, designing means it's not like application development and you don't worry about the coding or kind of nothing. App designing means what? You developed some visualization, some reports, some dashboards. By using them, you're going to create some application, app. We are going to do that. We are going to develop it. So you'll get more knowledge there, more idea about real-time environment. How you are going to work out the things in real-time environment. That is required for us. Subject is okay, no problem. If you're practicing, you'll get subject, no doubt. But scenario is important, right? Even DAX also will go for in-depth of the DAX. We have different types of DAX functions, differences between DAX functions, depth of the DAX. These are all we are going to discuss. So now tell me if you have any questions related to this training, please. Any questions, please? Anybody? Amit, Ashish, Srinu, Vaibhav, Vijay, you attended yesterday's class. But other participants are new to this. Vineet and Vikas. Vikas, you attended yesterday's class? Tulasi new, I think. Sarita also new.
No, sir.
Dhananjay. All right. Any questions, please?
I actually wanted to ask, but I didn't want to disturb you before. So when I registered for this, today was the first class. That's what I was assuming.
Okay, yesterday I discussed the introduction part, Vikas. Don't worry about that. You have not missed anything, okay?
Okay.
Just what is database, what is data warehouse, those things only I discussed. We will give you that recording also. Don't worry about that, okay? No?
Okay. Only question being like in the future when we are to do the project and everything, I was reading the prerequisites were SQL Server knowledge beforehand.
Yes, yes.
So how much of that would play a part in this?
Actually, SQL Server complete queries knowledge is required because we have different types of query concepts in SQL environment. All those query concepts required for us. Because of that reason only, in Power BI class, we are going to discuss SQL. And if you want, you can attend separate SQL class also. Complete SQL Server training you can attend if you have free time. So that we are doing morning 6 o'clock now. SQL Server development class. Complete end-to-end SQL development will be there. And Power BI class at 5 p.m. Okay, no? Right.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Anybody, please? Any questions? Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's meet tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to start with Power BI scenarios. Okay, na? Right then. See you. In yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios like complete details about the project environment and how it is going to work in real time. Every scenario we discussed in the last session, yesterday's class. And coming to next case. We are going to discuss about introduction part of the Power BI practical environment. I mean, Power BI desktop. The major tools in Power BI environment we are going to work are Power BI desktop, Power BI service. Okay. So Power BI desktop is for development purpose. Complete development activities of the Power BI we are going to perform in Power BI desktop environment only. Okay. So I'll show you how to install Power BI desktop. Even I'll help you in SQL Server installation also. You don't worry about that. And coming to next scenario. Basically, in Power BI environment, real time, we are going to work with licensed software. But now, practical purpose in this training environment, we are going to work with free software. So we have different versions of the Power BI. Now, what are the versions there? Kiran, tell me, Kiran. Any questions? Right. Free version, pro version, and premium version. So these are the different versions of the Power BI we have. So coming to next scenario. Free version, directly we can download it from official website of the Microsoft Corporation, and we can use it for practice purpose. No doubt. Coming to next step. Pro version, premium version. Pro version of the SQL Server, premium version of the SQL Server, they are, licensed softwares. So generally when you are working with real-time environment, real-time project, so we are going to work with the pro version of the SQL and premium version of the SQL. Sorry, Power BI. That's okay. See, pro version, premium version, licensed. That means if you want to work with those versions, you have to purchase license. Then only you can work with them. That's fine. But when we are going to work with the pro version and premium, what is the difference between pro version and premium version? So that is really important. Forget about free. Free means that is only for practice purpose. Real time purpose we cannot use. Project purpose we cannot use free version of the SQL Power BI. Right. Coming to next scenario. Now, pro version. Generally, what happens, when you are working with the gigabyte size of the data, hundreds of the users, right? And in that scenario, we are going to work with the pro. I mean, middle level cost. Premium version, when you are working with the terabyte size of the data, in the same way, thousands of the users, then you are going to work with the premium version of this Power BI. But what is going to change means, yesterday we discussed about some scenarios. Storage capacity, number of users. That is really important. Right. Pro version, premium version. So the only difference is like, storage capacity in the same way. User capacity, number of users. So this point is really important in the beginning. And coming to next scenario. Initially, you're going to create some data set. Data set in the sense data, whatever the tables that and all you are going to copy from source to Power BI environment, we call it as data set. So now coming to next scenario. One second, 1 minute, please, all of you. Right, coming to next scenario. Now, you're copying data, you're going to create data set inside Power BI. Okay, so two things we have to discuss here, because we're in the beginning only. Better to maintain clarity from the beginning. Otherwise, what happens, it is going to create a lot of confusion. Here we have something like a data source. Assume that your data source is SQL Server. So in the same way, this is your Power BI environment. Okay, na? Fine. You're going to copy data from data source to Power BI environment. So I said like data source is SQL Server. What is SQL Server? Microsoft RDBMS database. How data is going to store in Microsoft RDBMS databases? Tables format. Maintain clarity. So you are going to copy data from data source to Power BI. Means you are going to copy table from data source to Power BI. Clear? Right? Even in Power BI environment also, data is going to store in the form of tables only. Right? And so now next question we can ask, like what table contains? Generally, table contains structure and data. Structure means columns, data means rows. Okay, better what is structure, what is data, that also will give you clarity. See, for example, here we have some table. Suppose table name is what? Products. So in this table, we have different columns like this. Suppose column 1, column 2, column 3, column 4, like this. Okay, na? So now this area comes under structure of the table. Right, Andy? Structure of the table. See, after creating structure, what we are doing, we are going to insert data into table like this in the form of what? Rows. So this is rows. That's why we say like what is table means it is collection of columns and rows. We say like that. So this area comes under what? Data. So this is structure of the table. This is data of the table. Structure means what? Columns. Data means what? Rows. Got my point, all of you? So maintain clarity. So now coming to next scenario. We have table here. Table contains these things. The same table we are going to copy from source to Power BI. And structure and data. Everything is going to copy from source to Power BI. So coming to Power BI environment, we call structure as metadata, rows data as physical data. Okay, Rene? So little terminology is going to change between our data source and the Power BI. So in SQL environment, we call it as structure, and coming to Power BI environment, we call it as metadata. In the same way, in SQL environment, we call it as data. Coming to Power BI environment, we call it as physical data. Right? Same concept. Concept is not going to change, but terminology is going to change. Okay, na? So this is the point. Okay, that's fine. See, next question is, so format of the data. Format of the data is clear. Table only. Table contains metadata, physical data. And one more important point. You have to concentrate on Power BI. SQL is not so important for us. Query is part important because they are not going to develop any SQL environment, right? Just we are going to take data from SQL environment, but we are going to develop everything in Power BI environment. So concentrate on Power BI environment. And coming to next scenario, format of the data is clear. Tables format. Even terminology is also clear. Metadata, physical data, done. Right? And but what is storage mode? Where inside Power BI, where the data is going to store? Why I'm asking this question, you know? SQL server is database. Purpose of the SQL server is data storage only, right? And purpose of the SQL server is data storage only. So no need to discuss much about that. But coming to Power BI, it is not database, right? It is data analysis and report creation tool. Some data warehouse tool. So in this data warehouse tool, where the data is going to store? That is important. That is my question. See, we have some cloud environment called as Azure. This is from Microsoft only, Microsoft cloud environment only. Azure cloud, right? Metadata is going to store in Azure SQL environment. Physical data is going to store in Azure BLOB format. So BLOB means Azure Data Lake. Physical data is going to store in Azure blob format. Metadata is going to store in Azure SQL format. Remember, here you'll get some doubts. So we don't know anything about Azure because we are working with Power BI development only. Do I need to learn anything about Azure also? No need, because see, storage is different. Storage purpose, separate team will be there. Azure team will be there. They're going to take care of storage. So, but you should know where the data is going to store, right? I'll give you some more information about Azure SQL and Azure Blob when we are going to work with the Power BI service environment. Okay, na? Don't worry about that. And coming to the next scenario. So data related, I mean format related, storage related, everything is clear. Now, fine. Coming to next step. Generally, you started database. I mean, Power BI development means database copy only. Without copying data, we cannot perform any operation in Power BI environment. So, Power BI development is going to start with the copy data only. No doubt. So, let's concentrate on copy data area. So, how to copy data from source to Power BI? What are the different ways we have to copy data from source to Power BI environment? See, assume that there is some table products in the source end. What is the table name? Products. This table contains some columns, sales amount. Of course, we have some other columns also. I'm going to discuss some points related to sales amount from products table. That's why I mentioned that column name there. Fine. So now, okay, forget about sales amount. We'll discuss that later. We have some table products. So 10 rows of the data there in the table, I mean products table in the source. Now you are going to copy products table from source to Power BI. Okay. The different ways are import and direct query. So by using import, by using direct query, we can copy data from source to Power BI environment. Okay, now we can copy data from source to Power BI environment. Okay, fine. So what is import? Let us see. Suppose you are using import, table structure and data. Everything will be copied. Okay, Nandi? Table structure and data, everything will be copied from source to Power BI environment. That is import. See, we can use import for databases in the same way files also. Because sometimes we store data in the form of files in the source. I mean, Power BI developer, sometimes you're going to copy data from databases. Sometimes you're going to copy data from files also. Excel files, Notepad files, Word files, WordPad files. Like this, we have different types of files. Right, Annie? So whether you are going to retrieve data from databases or files, but you can use, files, you can use import. But see, if you are using import, table structure and data, everything will be copied from source to Power BI environment, and it is going to store in Power BI environment permanently. Right? That is import. Next step. For example, we are going to copy data from source to Power BI by using direct query. How we are doing this task? Direct query. Then what happens, only tables structure will be copied from source to Power BI. Data will not be copied. Data will be there in the source only. Only structure is going to copy from source to Power BI environment. Here what happens, some connection, permanent connection will be there between your Power BI and your data source, because you are using direct query. Got my point, Alf? So in this scenario, physical data we are not going to copy. We are going to copy only metadata. Only metadata, not physical data. And coming to next scenario, one more point. Direct query can be used for only databases. Right? Only for databases. Direct query you cannot use it for file. Right, Andy? So this is what the scenario. Now, okay, fine. Suppose forget about direct query for some time. Right, Andy? Forget about direct query for some time. We used import. So what happened? Table structure, data copied from source to Power BI. Fine. Okay. 10 rows there in the source table. 10 rows copied from source to Power BI environment. Right. Now, you did copy. Copying data from source to Power BI is done. Okay. Now, what happened, in source environment, data modified. The modified in the sense, suppose somebody inserted 10 rows. See, here the thing is, this area is done. Initially, what happened? You copied a table structure and the data from source to Power BI by using import. That is done. Now somebody inserted some rows, suppose for example 10 rows. So that is latest data which is existing in the source table. Now can I copy that new modification or new data from source to Power BI or not? Why not? We can copy. So for that we have some concept called as refresh. Okay, na? Suppose you are going for refresh, you are going to refresh the scenario. Then what happens, whatever the new data, 10 rows inserted into source, modified in source, they'll be copied. Okay, na? So by using this concept, refresh concept, whatever the modifications done in the source, those modifications will be copied from source to Power BI environment. So this refresh concept is also important for us. Because generally, initially what happens, you're going to copy data from source to Power BI. After that, your source is going to modify, right? Your source is going to modify by the users. Then you have to copy those modifications from source to Power BI. For that, we are using refresh. Okay, that is fine. So we got some idea what is refresh, why we are using refresh, and how it works. Okay, that's fine. But my question is, we discussed two different scenarios to copy data from source to Power BI. Import and direct query. Import and direct query. Can I use refresh for import and direct query or not? This is the question. Import, we can use refresh. The reason I'll tell. See, if you are using import, what happens, the data is going to copy from source to Power BI, right? Data is going to copy from source to Power BI if you are using import. So then if any modifications done in the source, then you have to copy them from source to Power BI. That is import. So refresh is required. Next scenario, direct query. If you are going for direct query, data will not be copied, only structure will be copied. Then why we need to go for refresh, tell me? Got my point, all of you, right? So if data copied, then if any modifications done in the source, then you have to refresh, because you have to copy those modifications from source to Power BI. There you need refresh. But now data not copies when you are working with the direct query, right? Then why you need to go for a refresh? Am I right or not? So refresh we do for import. But if you copy some table by using direct query, direct query, no need to go for refresh. Is it clear, all of you? Clear? What is the difference between import and direct query? And what is refresh concept? Clear, or any questions, please? Any questions, please? Right? Okay, now? So this is required in the beginning. So the scenarios today we discussed, they are base for Power BI training. Suppose you don't know all these things, directly we are going to start working with Power BI, then there will be no use. You should know what's happening, right? So we have different scenarios. Yeah, tell me.
Hello.
Samar.
Then what is the use of the direct query?
Direct query, actually, I wanted to explain more on direct query when we are going to do it practically, mostly tomorrow. But anyhow, you asked a question. When we are going to copy whose data, because see, sometimes tables we can expect a gigabyte size of the data also, right, Samar? Okay, no?
Yes.
In that case, we use generally direct query, because to avoid space issues in BI environment, Power BI environment. In the same way, from source you want to get data by writing some query based data extractions. In these scenarios, we are going to use direct query. Up to 1 GB size of the data, tables, whatever it. Generally, we go for import only. We will not go for direct query. Got my point? Clear?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right. Any questions? Anybody, please? Right. This is the way. So next step, we have to go for Power BI desktop installation and work with remaining things. Let's do one thing. I'll show how to download Power BI desktop and how to go for installation. I'm sorry. In the same way, copying data concepts. And before going to copy data from the source, we have to create some report project in Power BI. Those are all I'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Okay. I think tomorrow's class, they're going to change link and contact training team. In the same way,
I have a question. Can I use?
Yeah, tell me, Kiran.
Only we are using SQL Server only database, or some other database also possible to connect to the
we can go for a lot of data sources. Once we start Power BI, I can show you. But not only SQL server, we can work with other data sources also, other databases also. No problem, right? And
Okay, thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's the point. And tomorrow morning 6, we are going to start SQL fresh batch. Power BI participants can attend if you have free time. You can attend morning 6 o'clock SQL development class also. Okay, na? Conduct training team. Right, and see you tomorrow then. Bye bye. So while connecting to SQL server, this is your server name. Copy this server name. And now I'm going to open Power BI desktop environment. This is the tool we are using to interact with the Power BI environment. So we are in the beginning only, so close this window.
So actually today's session was this one, no? To how to download and install all this, correct? That is
Yeah, that we will do. Wait, okay, na?
Yeah.
So this is the environment. This is called as Power BI desktop. So Power BI desktop. Here we have different options. We are going to work with them. So this is pure development environment of Power BI. So coming to next scenario. How to get this tool? How to install this tool? Yesterday we discussed about different versions, different editions. Everything we discussed in the last session. Right. So go to Google website. Here type it as Power BI desktop download. So open this website. See this, we are recording this website name here. Please check it. Okay, na? So scroll down here. Go to this. Download. Select 64-bit. Right, Go to next step. It is downloading now. Please wait. In the same way, you just download and install SQL also. Durga Sub training team will give you SQL Server installation videos. Okay, no? By following them, you can do that. Right. Open this file. Wait, it will open. Why it is taking time here?
Sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for the SQL Server, what is the timing for this batch actually?
What is the?
For the SQL Server. So
Class.
what is the timing? Yeah.
4 p.m. now. After some time, new batch will start again.
Okay. Okay. So we have to come to the new batch only, correct? Yeah. Yeah, because I joined today, so it is already many courses over. I think we are doing the join thing, correct? So wanted the new batch.
Okay, no problem. Right, why it's not opening? Let's wait. I'll do it again now. Let's go to so downloaded, right? Go to downloads, right? I think there is some issue, it seems, with this file we downloaded. Retry is also not working. Let's do one thing. I'll download it again and I'll show you. Okay, but we'll do later. Now, it's simple to install. You go to this environment. So in this environment only, we are going to perform development activities, right? So coming to next scenario. Right side, you can see fields. Under fields only, we can work with metadata. We can see metadata. For example, You connected to source and you copied some tables from this source, right? And you connected to some source and you copied data from some source. So metadata you can see here for that table. Metadata means what? Table names, column names we discussed in the last session, right? Table names, column names comes here. If you come to left side, you can see report view, data view, and model view. Data will come here, right? And coming to next scenario. In this area, you can create different types of reports. Now here you can see visualizations. These are the different types of visualizations we are using for creating this report project. So different types of visualizations available as per your requirement, right? You can work with this. And coming to next scenario. Now, here you can see get data window. If you go to get data window, you can see different data sources. So by connecting to these data sources only, we can copy data. In the same way, before going to copy data from this source, we have to can you hear me now? All of you can hear me?
Yes, yeah, you can hear.
Right. Before going to copy data from the source, to create a report project. So for that, go to File, Save As. Provide some project name. You just take some location and provide some project name. Suppose I'm giving project name as 5 p.m. How this file is going to store with .pbix extension. What is the extension of this file is going to get? .pbix is the extension, Power BI file. PBI means. Right? And you just can save button. This project save. created here now. Okay. So coming to next scenario. In this project only, we are going to perform different types of activities. So if you want to perform any task in this, go to get data window, source now SQL Server provide a source database name, provide source, server name, database name. So while connecting to SQL Server Management Studio, I copied this server name, and this here we have database name also. Right, and click on OK button. So these are the tables existing in the source. Suppose I'm going to copy EMP table, department 1 tables, load. How we copy? We are copying now import. What is the other way to copy data? Direct query. Right, and you go to, suppose employee table, expand it. See, that is the metadata. Okay, no? So metadata. Metadata means what? Structure. Table structure. Where can I see the data? Physical data. Rows. Left side you can see data view. So I clicked on employee table, see that it is showing physical data. Right, and metadata, physical data. So metadata means what? Structure. Physical data means rows. So it is showing clearly. And you place mouse here. It is clearly showing how this table copied import. By using import only, this table copied. Right, and so the other way to copy data from this source is direct query. Go to SQL Server source again. Here we have to provide server name and provide database name also. Direct query this time I'm using. Previously we worked with import. Now we are working with the direct query. Expand it. Here you can write query. Select statement. Suppose I'm writing basic select statement only. Select star from EMP. So that is retrieving data from EMP table. So I'm going to retrieve data from EMP table. By using it only, I'm going to copy data. So, I mean, whether data copies or not, let us see now. So, click on OK button. So, this is the data coming from the source. Load. So, now we are getting this table name as query 1. We can rename it. No problem. Okay, na? Right. Let's complete this copy. Okay. So data copied, you just double click on this table name, query 1 table name, and you can rename it like this. For example, I'm going to rename it as employee 1. Expand it. See, you can see structure. Right? You can see the structure. Copied from the source by using direct query. Finally, what about data? Please check it here. See that data is not there. It is not showing data. Even there is some message also. Check it. Right. Got my point? So clear scenarios here we have examples, practical examples we have, like what is the difference between what is the difference between import and direct query? You can see directly. In the
So
same
then
way,
what is the use of the direct query then?
direct query data will be there in the source only structure copied, right?
Yes.
Why we are using direct query means Storage. Generally up to 1 GB size of the data, we are going to use import. If size is more than that, we are going to work with the direct query because of size, data size, space issues. Right? And is it clear, Samak?
Yes, sir.
So coming to next scenario. Let's go and copy data from other data sources. Just SQL Server, we copied data now. Not only SQL Server, we have other data sources also. Now let's copy data from other sources. Let's go to Excel files. And let us see how to copy data from Excel file. Right. So go to get data, select Excel source. So here we have some file, Excel file. Before going to copy data, I'll just open this file. This is basically file system. How data stored in this file system? In the form of sheets, order sheet, return sheet, user sheet. But coming to our environment, Power BI, again data is going to store in the form of table only. The only way we can store data in SQL Server in Power BI environment is table only. There is no other facility. So we have to create table. After creating table only, we can store data. Right. So now let's click on open button because we are going to copy data from this. Right. Select like this and load. So whatever the sheets existing there, I'm going to copy every sheet. See this. Like this. Okay, now? But see, while copying data from this file, it was not asking for anything like what we call like import or direct query. Not asked. So now my question is how you copy it. by using import or direct query, how you copied it? That's what the question now. You just place mouse here. How it is copied?
Import.
Import only. That means direct query works for only databases. We cannot use direct query for file system. So that is what the scenario. Okay, now. So coming to next step, how to copy data from text files. Text file means what? .txt. So let's go to get data window. Text file. So here is the file CSVMP. Right click and open. So on top you can see column names. Under column names we have data. Please check it. Right, Annie? So now I'm going to copy data. Open. Load. Copied, Annie. Please check it. From where we copied this? Now we copied it from file system. What type of file? Text file. Okay. Now? So if you place mouse here, what it is showing import. By using import only it is copied. So this is the way. Okay. So file system, how we are going to copy data? By using import only. Coming to databases, we can use import and direct query also. Right? You can go to import data and direct query when you are copying data from the databases. So now even see after copying data, if you place mouse here, clearly it is shown how it is copied. Right? And so this is overall scenario. Of course, still we have to copy data from some more scenarios, but you have to practice these things. And in the same way, we have to go for SQL installations also. Then I will share you these files. So whatever the files we have, I used now copying data, right? Different files I used now. Even I'm going to share you those files. So by using those files, you can copy it. Right. So Vaibhav, you are actually enrolled for 7 p.m. class, right? 7 p.m. Vaibhav is there. 7 p.m.
Yes.
or 7 a.m.
Yeah, 7 a.m. But but I have a office timing at 7 a.m. So I'm not able to join properly the class at 7 a.m. So I want to switch it to 5 p.m.
5 p.m. What about 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. works for you?
7 p.m. in the evening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is also fine.
Sorry. Okay. Right now, bro. Right. Let's do one thing. Let's work with these scenarios in tomorrow's class. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Okay. And one more request to all of you. Some of your numbers are not working. Better you please contact training team. Here I'm typing my mail ID. If you really wants to continue this training, enroll with them, because the problem is you're not getting access to videos or anything, right?
Yes.
So wait, I'm giving you a number here. 720 721 2427. This is the number. 720 721 2427. That is the number. Please copy that number and contact training team, because they're going to share videos, everything to participants and materials, and these files also, practical files also, and even practice databases also they are going to share. Okay, na? Right. Okay then. Bye.
Okay. Bye, sir.
Bye. Let's connect it to project.
Okay.
So this is the project we created yesterday.
Yes.
So in this project, we copied data from different tables, and today we are going to work with this concept, enter data concept. So enter data means like this, directly you can go for input data. Suppose ID, e-name, salary, like this. Okay, now suppose employee 2 is the table name. So we are not copying data from any source. Directly we are creating table here only, and we are going for data rate. See this. So if you want to check the data, what to do? Go to data view, left side. See this. Okay. Now? So in the same way, we can also copy data from SQL, I mean, direct copy paste kind of. You select database here. Select star from EMP. See this. This is the table we have. You click on this corner and right click, copy data. Okay. You can go to this environment. Here, go to home tab, enter data. Right click and paste. Table created. Okay. Even like this also, we can do this scenario. Right. And so find out the difference, what we are doing here and how we are copying data from different sources to Power BI environment. Okay. So this is the way like how we copy from different sources to Power BI. In the same way, now we have to discuss about refresh concept. So how to work with the refresh? See this, you go to department 1 table. We copied this table by using import. See, if you place mouse here, you can see import concept. Right. And so now I'm going to modify something in the source. Suppose select star from department 1 table, no data. I'm going to insert data into department 1 table. 10 computer science. Hyderabad. So this row inserted into table. That means table modified in the source, right, Andy? Okay, now? Please check. So now this modification copied from source to Power BI. Or change the tables and check it. Modification not copied. And so now I want to copy this modification from source to Power BI. What to do? That's my point, right? Here we have refresh button only. Just click on refresh. See. Refresh is used to copy data from source to Power BI. Refresh, we use it only for what? Import. Direct query, no need to use import. Let's finish it. See this, copied or not? Right, Andy? Modification copy. That is refresh option. So these are the ways, different ways to copy data from different data sources to Power BI. In the same way, how to copy modifications from source to Power BI. These are all different things. And coming to next scenario. After finishing copy data, we are going to work with transformations. How to transform data. Let's go to this window, transform data window. Right, and this is Power Query Editor window. Left side you can see queries. Queries means tables. In Power Query Editor, we call tables as queries. Coming to right side, you can see applied steps. So you are going to perform transformations means you are going to perform some scenarios. So it shows there whatever the scenarios you performed. So generally we are going to save them. So you can see save button, or you can also use Control S. But sometimes what happens, you know, we can cancel. Okay. Na? We can cancel. And coming to next scenario. Let's start with, and here in this training, I'm not going to save the steps. I'm going to perform this step and then I'm going to cancel. But in real time, we are not going to cancel. Every step maximum we are going to save. Okay, na? Now practice purpose, I'm going to. So here we have right click. I mean, just take right click on query. I mean table. You can see properties. Copy, paste, delete, rename. So these are common scenario. Just leave it. But here we have enable loaded. Those things also I'm going to work. I'm not skipping anything. Okay, na? Right. So we'll read that message. So disable means this table cannot be used in report creation. Suppose there is some table, you don't want to use the table in the report creation, you can disable like this. But my question is different. I'm not going to disable because I'm going to use this table, I think. But now my question is different. My question is, if you don't want to use the table, why you are copying the table? You just stop copying table, right? And that's my point, right? But see, sometimes what happens, when I told you in the beginning, we are going to create relationships between tables. Right? And so some scenarios, what happens, you copied some tables from source to Power BI. You want to create relationships between tables. But you're not going to use the table in the report creation. There we are going to disable like this. Otherwise, we are not going to disable. Okay, na? Right. Coming to next step. See, if you unselect it, what happens, this table will not be included in refresh. You just unselect it and click on refresh button. Then this table will not be refreshed. Right. And so next, duplicate, just creating duplicate table. You're working with some table, you can create duplicate. See, this duplicate table is created. Now I will show how to delete it. See. Okay. Now. So coming to next scenario, here also we have some other scenarios which we are going to discuss in the coming sessions. But now let's go to this advanced editor. See that this advanced editor is showing source details. Please check it. What is our source server name? What is our source database name? It is showing clearly. This is what the scenario. In the same way, go to properties window. What it is showing, again same scenario it is showing. Properties window also showing same enable, load, refresh. So these things only it is showing. Okay. So this is what the scenario. Hello. Right. So these are the properties we have for our queries. After that, here we have different columns: employee number, employee name, hire date. Okay, now. So open this employee number drop down, because employee number is number family. You can see some scenarios here. Data selection 7369 or 77886. I mean, you can select required data. See, it was showing step, but I cancelled that step. Okay, now. Next. Ascending order, descending order. So what happens? Sort. Next step. Remove empty. Empty means what? Null values. Suppose your column contains null values, you want to remove them, then we use it. For example, we don't have any null value in employee number column. You just go to commission column. Of course, commission is also number family only, right? In commission column, we have null values. See this. So remove empty. See that what happened based on null value, that row, whatever the null valued row is there, that deleted. I mean, those rows deleted. Please check it. So next, go to number filters. Number filters means operators. We use different types of operators in these number filters. For example, employee number means number family column, right? And what is the column we are using now? Employee number column we are using. Employee number is number family, right? Suppose employee number equal to 7369. In the same way, suppose equals to 7788. Different employee numbers I'm using. But here important thing is there are some operators and operator or operator. When we use and or operators, what is the difference between and or operators? See, we use and or operators when we are working with multiple conditions in the query. Okay. Coming to next scenario. AND operator means every condition must be satisfied. Suppose you have different conditions there. Please check it. Right, and you have different conditions there. Please check. And you separated them by using AND operator, right? And that means every condition must be satisfied. OR operator means if any condition satisfied, then you can complete the task. Now it is not going to complete because I'm using AND operator. See that no data is coming. No data is extracted. Let's do one thing. Here you can see the step applied. You open this step like this. Go for OR operator. See this? Now it is working. Got my point? So when we are working with multiple conditions in the same scenario, we use AND OR operators. AND operator means every condition must be satisfied. OR operator means if any condition satisfied, so that you can extract that. That's what happened now. We have seen practically also, right, Andy? So I'm going to cancel this step. But remember, in real time, we are not going to cancel this step. Okay, now? So next scenario, you go to character.
So I have one doubt.
Tell me.
Okay. So in the AND operator, so both the condition what you gave, that 7369 and 7788, so that both were matching, then it should pull the data also.
Not matching. AND means it must be there in the same column, same value, single attempt. But they are not single attempt, right? They are different department numbers, right? Okay, na?
Okay.
Got my point? But when you are using OR operator, it is working, right?
Yes.
That's the reason. Okay, na?
Yeah, got it.
Right.
Thank you.
Coming to next scenario. Ename call. Ename means what? Character data. In Power BI, we call it as text data. Open this drop down window. See that same, everything same. Everything same. Please check. You go to this area, changed. Because based on data type, what's happening here? Filters are going to change. I mean, changed already. We can see here now. So begins with, suppose ename begins with yes and suppose contains P. See this and operator I'm using. So means every condition satisfied there. Started with yes, contains T. Please check it. Right. Open this filter. Go for R operator. Now you can see more. See. That is what the scenario. Okay, no? And in the same way, hire a date. Date time data. Because see here we are working with different types of data. Right now it is date time. Everything is same, but filters changed. Only year, only quarter. Suppose quarter one related data. How many quarters there per year? Any idea, please? Anybody? How many quarters per year? 4 quarters.
4 quarters.
In the same way, cancel this step and go to month. Suppose I need only June month data. Please check it. So month, week, everything based on what? Date time. So these are the scenarios. In the same way, you can see your column names and these are row numbers. What are these things? Row numbers. Remember this point also. Okay. Na? So based on column name, based on row number, also we are going to perform some transformations that we will see in tomorrow's class. Practice these things for today. And coming to next scenario, Samar and Ashish, you connect to 7 a.m. class. Tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock class. You don't need to connect to 5 p.m. Okay, na? And we will give you access to 7 a.m. class recordings also. I think this guy already got access, Ashish. Samar, you'll get it.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. Right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right. Now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java, or whatever it may be, full stack Java, or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still, why we are selecting Java today? What's the need? Because of your parents' force, no? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60 lakhs, 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. Before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in church. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason here? No? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job. For the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I require. So job is mandatory. That's one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry. We are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that's one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No. Money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money. Every month, survival, right? Definitely we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, sir, I'm very much crazy on programming, that's why I'm coming to this Java. No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. No, they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what? Their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time with any company? Will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? That is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity. That both are required. Fine. Whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is the right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still, some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I am telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durgasoft is providing campus drives also. In Durgasoft, companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. 2 companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in June or July. But that's the status, what I'm telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always, it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always, Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now? So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there, that is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the word, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using, as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see, what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and it's related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java? That's okay. Leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely we'll have very good future in Java. There's a confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement. Right, sir. Before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have an awareness on it? What you are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to outside. So for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So Sun Microsystems has provided Java in the form of 3 parts. in the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there. First one is what there? Come on. First one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me. Advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J2EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not required to write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of the session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, or the third one? J2EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be. No. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But that core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this. Not try to understand it now. Just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly that terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J2SE, J2EE, and J2ME. Good. That's okay, fine. But what is this J2SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J2SE? What we are able to get from J2SE? Right. Simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling them. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming. Not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J2SE, then what is the requirement to go for J2EE and J2ME? Get my point or not? So J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J2SE, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen all of you know, standalone applications Come on, guys. Now, what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J to SE, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J to SE, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I have given there, clearly understand it. It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not. In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client server application. There is no concept like what there? Client server architecture. So without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple computers, my application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers. Then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly what I'm telling there, my complete application I'm going to provide within a single computer. Are you able to follow or not? See this point here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer. Sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now here, this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here, I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular mission only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. Program I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I'm able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. All of you following or not? This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is that all of you are following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. That's sir clear. This is exactly the meaning of what there standalone application. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Clearly, I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client-server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what there? Standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on, guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not? All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this Paint. This is what there? Paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This Paint is also be what there? A standalone application. And so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what there? Standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now. Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level, but its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J to EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J to EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what there J to SE. That remaining part of the building is what there J to EE. If you want to work with J to EE technologies, what is required? J to SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there? In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with the Salesforce or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, we require what there? J2SE part. Not only that, if you want to work with the Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with or if you want to learn SAP related tools, ABAP or maybe some HR or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android mobile application development platform, if you want to work with Android mobile application platform, there definitely we require what there? J2SE part. And so on and so on and so on. So many. Not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many. Everything. Almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what? 5%. But its dependency level is what there? 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Adobe, for all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE part. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there? Upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there? J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on then that application is what there? Standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No. Calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No. 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what? 5%. But its dependency level is what? 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with the Selenium testing, for working with the SAP tools, for working with the J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required. What there? J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there? 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there? 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here? No? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Is it? What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J2SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J2EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J2EE, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed application. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application. Exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here on the basis of what? Client server architecture, or there without distributing application logic over multiple machines, but here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here? Or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you. Just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture, or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what they distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer. and this is another computer. All right, this is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required. Protocol is required. Communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what their server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission, we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission, we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. Are you getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what their network. So here we have some coding part. At client program, we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what their number of intersections. All right, then first of all, what we have to understand here now. First of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on guys. So this type of application is called as what their distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications. Any examples? Any examples? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here after this? No, all insurance applications. Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there, like next one is after this, all social media applications, social network applications are what there, directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there, all food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there, like what there, distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what there, distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what there, then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what they're J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SC, Java meant for what they're J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me J2ME, Java 2. Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2E is providing server-side programming. What is micro programming? What this J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming, micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what they're mobile application. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC Bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what they are? Mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what they are? Mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2 SE. Then what next one here after this? No, J2 EE. Third one is what there? J2 ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2 SE and J2 EE. If you want to learn J2 EE, we require what? J2 SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2 ME. Being the Java developer. If you want to become as a Java developer, Your target is very clear. J2SE and J2EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. All right, sir. Now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you. What exactly my plan of discussing all the content here. Just 2 minutes of time. I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here, whatever the content I discussed it today also, I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately. Right, I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what DurgaSoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but DurgaSoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it what I'm telling you. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now, today, how I'm going to type the content. While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the DurgaSoft brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. DurgaSoft is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. All right, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology based program. Content guarantee, not job guarantee. Content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely, 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs. Sure, but 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay, working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir. Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format. We are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the okay. Then next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19. 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of 1 day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. up to what their latest version, right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from Durga Soft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it? What I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content. Nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus are included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. Remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they are also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they will give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what there, what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you're in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere it is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. This is one thing. And lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take the session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow, I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30, we have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30, we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After a few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After a few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts, you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time, we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time, we can take that courses no. But up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay. Almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30, I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday, I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that, I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself, I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday, I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so, I have taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed it there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you have to this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its a direct utilization is only 5%, but its a dependency level is what? There 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what there? J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what there? J2EE. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what there? Like enterprise applications only. Last one is what there? J2ME. Java 2 Micro Edition. It's able to provide what programming here? No, micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what there? Mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right. So these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right. Out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one again. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content or concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what there introduction, and second one is like what there steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what there language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops. This is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this oops. Without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. All right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what there, some wrapper classes, and the next one is like what there, some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what there, packages. After this, eighth one is what there, string manipulations, string operations. This is also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there in every project as a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what? Then after this, string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what there, exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what there, multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what there, IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this IO streams, no. Next one is what there, networking. Outdated, but still we are going to discuss that as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what there, arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one, like what there, collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what there, collection framework. Next one is what there, string manipulations, exception handling, and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here we are going to understand there, reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there, annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Spring. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside, not just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept wise it's not required, but their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there, JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there. Right, sir. Now here another content here, introduction, inner class I covered. Okay, fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then non-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. All right, from Java 8. Next one is like what there? Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so. It's available, right? You said to me, yeah. Java 20th features also I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss there. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here. What we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, no, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part here? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? What exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language? All these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there? C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and the C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there? To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But strictly I'm telling there, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C, C++. What exactly the differences are available? What differences you understood? We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things we are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, after understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java? If you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand. If you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java, leave this one. After completion of this, next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow? What is the structure we have to follow to write Java program? That we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what their Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what their introduction part. Sir, all of you are following or not? There's only titles one I've given up to now. Nothing I started again. Okay. Now, shall we start the first topic? No. No response. Right. And the first one, very first one is like what there? Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you now tell me, on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1990, 1995, 1996 is a confusion, right? 1991, no. Right, anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996, January 23rd. 1996, January 23rd, the very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996, January 23rd, the very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996, January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. And in 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual root for Java programming language. This is a requirement why Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. Led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the two members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green. green project. With this 30-member team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what their green project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That is the requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear? Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Norton. Observe carefully, James Gosling and Patrick Norton. Actually, Patrick Norton is a key person there in Sun Microsystems. But whole credit is available with what there James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there Patrick Norton. Still Patrick Norton is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their green project. Okay, fine. In a green project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see 3 main features. Understand it here? Still they are in the analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see 3 main features in their new programming language. What are the 3 main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These 3 features they want to see on their new programming language. Still they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still they're in analysis part. A team was formed. They gathered. They started a project. Inside this, they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally, they identified 3 features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the 3 features they want to see in their new programming language? First one is what there? Simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. We are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language? How Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language? Right. If you come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there? Less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason, they are given that the programming language should take less memory. Less execution time. Another one is what there? Less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there, less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? But they had given some kind of reason. What was that reason? That we have to understand clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Let's come for this one. What is this first one here now? Less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time now? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there, ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that, he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, "Are a fool? Why you are watching that football match?" At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the two batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you are watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. Then I've taken remote controller. I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what they 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time, it has switched. After some time, when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see in that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I've taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observe there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it. Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 7-5 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 7-5, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. Get my point or not? So your understand point. When execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly. One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minutes of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay. After that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it. I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation, that PhonePe problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Sir, got it or not? So finally, I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling you. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lesson that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available. That is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense, somewhat speed is coming there. Then I've taken it. Right? This is a mobile phone. I've taken it. OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile like it, my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of a second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning now. Which one is better now? Forget about money. Which one is better now? Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone, iPhone is better or not? See, that is the end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there. And moreover, in my PhonePe, when I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it's open. Automatically it's asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like another one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is an important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there, more performance. This is a clear-cut information here, what I'm telling you. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What we are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In that all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memories what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person, I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, or like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. Then finally he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it, what components they have included. A motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it's getting slow or not? Again, it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes. Okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later, I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay. Then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000, 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a costful. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? No, my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, originally it has number of variants, 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it? No, as per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM max. As per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people, they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant they stopped it. Lower variants they released it. But in China they are released it. In US it was released there. But in India only they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason they stopped that variant here now. memory. The point is what there? Memory. Understand my point, Ken? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you get my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if you take remote controller, for example, understand it, remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? Some power is required or not? That is through batteries that energy will be provided or not? Okay, listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller: software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, these 2 things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number, 7-2, previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button if I type. When I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees now. Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very, very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, two types of cars are available. What are the two types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars. One time is a payment now, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also be important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. So still this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple one I discussed here. Remaining two factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it? Stack, no? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peak in the sense just read but not remove. Peak is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. That are the three operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Not try to answer it. Just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. To perform peak operations again here, 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code on an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Is that got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop. My pop operation is completed. S dot peak. My peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 6 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, less number stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, two examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right, sir? Last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully, straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what's the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral, architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have three features. What features they want to see on that new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language. Then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, all of you getting my point or not? So finally, what happened here? No, the total somewhat information here I discussed about this history. Right. After this, right, sir, then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part tomorrow? Right, then few days only 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir, got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking the class now. 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class now, but up to these classes I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay, but when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay, then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
We are having recorded sessions.
Which one? Yeah, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be, all of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this, what I'm telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay. Praveen, Vajir, Praveen, then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now, immediately it's not required. Then for you separately, I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately, I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this class as there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? That new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for this simple programming language? All right. That programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there? Less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If that execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not? Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not? Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is lesser, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No, so anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points here. Next one is, second one is what the tight coded. What is the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform 3 types of operations. What are the 3 types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what their peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions to implement a particular requirement, or to implement a particular requirement, to provide coding part for a particular requirement, if any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. That programming language is what? Their tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what? Their loose coded, but Java is what? Their tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay. Before that, I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay. And outside of this classroom, if I put a bot, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases are given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. Not only in the point of my classes there, I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. That's my point. So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. I'll forget my point or not. So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural, in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what their hardware system, right, sir? That new programming language should be, right, programming language should be independent of all the hardware systems. Independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is that all of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you now? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then, as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent that proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Oak. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Oak. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it. It may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. Canteen, cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, tea or coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately, what happened there? These Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is a name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what there? Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now this is a point here I'm telling there. So Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, tea cup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. And whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it is available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol. If you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJBs. Symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo is okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java Beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java Beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing now. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding them. They are not having any such of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point, like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and a flames. It means like what there? Teacup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the base of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the Star 7. Yes, sir. If you're getting it or not, what I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what there? Star 7. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what there? The Star 7. But they did not identify even a single customer for the Star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, at the end of 1992, they prepared Star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, in India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there? Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet. Where in www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is a leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person? Actually, this Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University at Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what the Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work, for the sake of project work. He went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser. Of course, later on that name was changed. That's a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystem people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser, and they have given name for this browser is what their Hot Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Hot Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Hot Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling there. Good. So Hot Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only Hot Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what their successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some reputation is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language that is Java. On the basis of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems on the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They are trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided aligned with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J to ME, J to SE. These three parts are introduced along with what version they know? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what their milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available. Like what the JDK 1.3 version, namesake only. JDK 1.4 version, namesake only. JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. And if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake. JDK 1.7 is also be namesake. One or two features only, important features. No. Again, JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what the JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now. Right, sir. Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was licensed one. But for which users this is licensed one? Not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only. Up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use, in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. Then remind you, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, but the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. Sir, if you're getting it or not. But at present, we are having what the JDK 1.20th version is available that we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner and like what there? The rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry-burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there, after Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there, all companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? To understand that Oracle approach here, Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what they these versions there. Now at present, the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17, 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now, they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what their 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Then immediately you may have a question to me now. So okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version they know? 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense, definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version as per my responsibility I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you. But I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version, I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions Spring Boot microservices. Yes, sir. If you're getting my point or not, that I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity, no? Right. All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. All right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. All right, whatever the notes I have given there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/corejava530pm notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what there steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document is exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute guys, 1 minute, wait. Okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there this document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now, Java history. The topic is completed here in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between what happened. Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here, just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what we are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. but Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time, then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Are you getting my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. The programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what there? Static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? No, compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. Right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. At a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen. One more point, small point. Tell me, guys. All of you tell me. Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there as an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what there? Objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating, in Java, objects are creating at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here we can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but with the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But all right, then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to see, right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet tomorrow. Yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there in the content here we discussed now in the last class. And differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, Just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what the Java history. Then what is the background story for Java, why Java is coming. Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if you observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I have given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No. Developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program. Then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here. I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right, now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. It's okay, fine. This is C engine. Good. If you provide this C engine, if you provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program we have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What's the problem here? We are able to get now. Observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a machine or not? C engine is what there is a machine, just like a some hardware related, or maybe some engine, right? It's a machine. It's not a human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low-level language representations. That machine is able to understand only machine language, low-level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high-level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high-level representation. Say for example, what is this high-level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high-level representation. But what is this low-level representation actually? This is low level representation. Zeros and ones is what there? Machine language, low level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low level representation. Are able to follow or not? This is what their high level. This is what their low level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. First we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. Here I am going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I am going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high level program as an input. It has to convert that high level program into low level program. The total low level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low level program here we are able to get in the form of what there? A separate file. That file is like what there? .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there? Here we are able to have like what there? Low level representations totally. Here this is totally what there? Low level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what there? Low level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low level representation. This is low level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low level representation, if we give this low level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there? The required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what then? Compilation. This translation process is called as what there? Compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number 1. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation, in the sense, two things. One is what the conversion from high level language to what next one can know low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there. Now tell me all of you know who has written that program. Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being, committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there, that compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there, error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there, error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on these points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? Right, sir. Now tell me, two responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the two responsibilities now? Come on, one is what there? Converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there? Error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level. This is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation now? No response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, the time when we perform compilation is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what there? Compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what there? Static time. Next one, the time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what there? Execution time. Execution time is also be called as what there? Dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what there? Runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. Sir, all of you getting my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in a section. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is the data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? Where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is the data here now. A value and 10 is the data. The 10 data will be provided within what there? 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, that programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there? No, runtime. Then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right. So now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now observe carefully. What is the definition here given there? What is the first difference between Java and others? Now tell me. What is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I have given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I have given the point here. What was the point I have given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is What is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what their dynamic programming language. Examples are what their Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference now. Everybody understand it now? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but the preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java. Before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all, we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that, we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java. Yes, sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here. What I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. .c. This is what there a C program .c. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there compilation. When we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get? No, .exe file. That's what we require. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what there execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there some output. Right. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right. Now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there preprocessor. First one is what there preprocessor. Okay. Next one after that compiler, after that assembler, then after that loader, link editor, That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there? Preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there? Loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside these, again now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor we understood there. This is sufficient. But I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis space. After this lexical analysis space, next one is what there? Syntax analysis space. After this syntax analysis space, next one is semantic analysis space. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this, another one is what there? Code generation. Right. These many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed again. Let's see this, the phases what we are having there. Now first one is like what the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. The next one is like what the code generation. Of course, along with these two more tables are available. The two more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Is that all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what there? Header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files now? stdio.h. Am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on. Next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h. Next one is what there? Conio.h. And so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h, and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program then? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there. Hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there? Math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very, very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like this inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number 1. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h. It able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one. After that, observe carefully. Preprocessor, understand it clearly what I'm telling there. Preprocessor will check. Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do now? Whatever the header files name here we specify now, preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right, sir. In the case, observe carefully. If the specified header files, if the specified header files are existed in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they are available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library, is called static loading. At compilation time, we are loading that library or not? This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. Now response, guys. All of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling here? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there? Preprocessor. No response, guys. What I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? All right, so now. The main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. Right, so this is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the point here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me, in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you. Now observe carefully. Example I'm telling to you. Now observe carefully. Java.io package. Java.util package. Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is in Java applications. See, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++ programs or not. Similarly, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to import the packages. What we have to do there? Import. In the case of Java, importing packages. In the case of C and C++, including header files now. Right. Right, sir. Now observe carefully how we are going to write these import statements now. Just I'm giving that import java.io.star. What is the meaning of this star now? In a java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. That all classes and interfaces of the java.io I want to get into my program. That's why here I'm using this one. Next one is what there? Import java.util.star. Similar, in the case of java.util package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to get all of them. Next one is what there? Import java.sql.star. So here in java.sql package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use them. That's why here we have used this star. Okay, fine. For example, I prepared a Java program. I prepared what there? Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all these import statements. In a Java program, I have written what there? All the import statements. Now I want to compile my program. Observe carefully. If I compile a Java program, then compiler will perform the following actions. Of course, we already aware about it. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available. That's why I'm using what the compiler. Compiler will perform the following actions. What actions the compiler is able to perform there? Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. First of all, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will recognize all the imports. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor recognized what their hash include statements. Now in Java, compiler will recognize import statements. Next one is number 2. Compiler will read all the packages names which we provided along with the import statements. All of you observe carefully. Compiler will read all the package names which we provided along with the import statements. Then after that, observe carefully. Compiler will check whether the specified